Hello everybody, welcome along to another live stream, and this is the start of the 2024 Nurburgring 24, the big one for me and the team this year. Team of Damien Cross Falcons, which of course includes other YouTubers like Tynehawk, David Clasper, Bergman, BB Racing, and of course Fleming Jensen, who with me is going to be doing the majority of the driving today. But welcome along. We're just in a practice. I haven't actually headed out into practice, so we've registered the team. Officially, the event starts now. So it's 8 o'clock now. We're just waiting for the big button. There we go. That says race. We're going to click that and head over to our split. But thanks for coming along, whether you're watching live or watching back. We don't need to save a replay because it didn't do anything. And yeah, if you're new here, thank you for coming along. I'll just quickly talk you around the screen while we're loading up there. So here's my face, as you can see at the bottom there. A little bit of information there. We're expecting the race to be, well, it says 8:45, maybe 1 or 2 minutes after that by the time everyone's gridded up. So we'll have, right now, we're going to have a 20-minute warm-up, and then there'll be a 25-minute qualifying session in which we get to do just 2 laps. So we need some laps with 0 off-tracks there. To be honest, if we get an off-track and we don't get qualifying time in, not the end of the world. It's a 24-hour race. So much stuff happens that where you start is not really too crucial. But hopefully, as always, being near the front of the grid means we can keep out of trouble. So at the top, well, the bottom there, that way, Damien, is obviously my middle monitor. And then there, you can see your chat coming in. So I can see Ghost and Ernie. Thanks ever so much. Oh, yeah, cheers, Ernie. Just nipped in just in time. Trust me, we'll still be going when you wake up. So looking forward to that. And of course, at the far side of the screen, you can see a live count of subscribers and my oh, it's my reflection. I'm not sure if my camera will pick up the autofocus. But I have a heart rate monitor on as well. So to begin with, I'm going to be doing the qualifying in the first couple of stints, and then Fleming will be the guy that jumps in, and we're going to alternate to cover the first third of the race really before BB Bergman then steps in. And then we're going to share the load between us before I then head off for a very early night. David Clasper, Tynehawk, will then step in, support BB and Fleming. And then when I've had a few hours kip, I'll then come back and then Tynehawk and Fleming can go and have their rest while I support BB. And then at the end, yeah, me and Fleming will bring it to the end. I think Fleming is due to do the final stints, so he's the one finishing it. I'm the one starting it. But yeah, 99%. Right, okay, so we're in the session. And the good thing here is that it gives us 20 minutes for everyone to join. And in these special events, we've seen sometimes systems can get overloaded a bit. I've turned my graphic settings right down. So in this mode we're in now, replay mode, it still might struggle because it's a special event, but I cannot turn anything down lower than it is. They've got no shadows on. I've got everything set to low or off. But what we really want to look at are the entries. So I'm just going to switch scenes here. Here we go. So I'm going to click on the entries here now. So we've been given car number 10, but that's because we request car number 10. I like to race as car number 10. Damien Cross Falcons default is car number 10. So if I look in here, you'll see there is Fleming, Damien, David, and Brooke. So Fleming and I have connected. We see Fleming's connected there. He might appear on the voice chat because we have a Discord where we can all talk to each other. So if you hear Fleming's voice coming through Discord, a fairly low ping there, which is quite nice. But I suppose we want to know how many GT4s there are and then where we are in terms of our average iRating. Hello, Kevin. Good to see you here, buddy. 24 hours starts here, mate. Let's have a look. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're the 4th listed one there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11. As expected. Looks like we're in a split with 3 different classes. So we have the yellows, which will be GT3. We have the blues, which will be P Cup. We have the pinks, which will be us guys in the GT4. We have purple, which will be TCR. And we have green, which will be GR. So we've got 5 different splits here. Yeah, Kevin, you're doing midday. Good luck with that, mate. Yeah, hopefully you can get a bit of an insight into it all from here. But we've got 5 splits in this one. I'm just going to pop my qualifying setup on because that's what I need first. I don't think I'm giving anything away doing this. It just shows the tyres. So there we go. So I don't need to hide that. It's just tyre pressures. Yeah, so we'll see. If I go to practice, it then brings up another thing there. And I can see that we are the 4th of the 11 teams. We are the 4th ranked team. So I'm going to show you guys that. If I go to just briefly, I'll show you what I see. Frowning at my. There we go. So if I drag that down, we'll see at the top here we have yellows, which are the GT3s. We have blues, like I said, the P Cup. Below us we have TCRs. There are also GRs as well. But there are 11, but it's only showing the top 8 GT4s. Now we're showing listed 4 there at the moment, which means overall our strength of field puts us in 4th position. There will be people that are quicker than us. I don't know how clear it is on your screen there, but we can see above us there's a 3.3k, 3.5k. I'm a 3k at the moment, almost exactly 3,000. I think I'm 3,001. Below us 4k, but obviously different teams have different teammates. I think Fleming's 3.7, something like that. BB's 2.2, 2.3, and I think David, the Tynehawk, is around 3.2, 3.3. 5 classes. Yeah, not often you see that. Yeah, that's the thing. We've got quite a high strength of field this year. As you may know, Kevin, from last year when we did the Verano Yellow team, where it was me, Graydon, Matt, and Austin, our strength of field was only 2k. And so we were far enough down in the splits to lose TCRs and GRs. So it was just us plus P-Cup and GT3. But yeah, all 5 splits. Makes it even trickier, I think, because not only lots more different slower traffic to negotiate, but there's only 11 GT4s here. And so, yeah, it's hard to get a good result when there's not many there. If there was 50 GT4s here, we'd be celebrating getting a top 10. I think if there's 11 cars here, it's less easy to celebrate a top 10. But we probably still will. If we're still running, well, when we're still running at the end, I'm sure we'll be over the moon. But we're just waiting for other people to join. There's 13 minutes left of this session, so I'm going to actually head out and try and get some practice in. See how we do. I've just noticed that one of the GT3 teams, if I drag that back down again for you guys, at the top there, the second rated GT3 team has got a 1.5k driver, so I bet they've got a driver in there who's like 5.5, 6k as well, to bump them up to being. We're expecting quite a high strength of field for the GT3s, because what is maybe split 4 or 5 for us and down to 3k for them is still going to be about 5k strength of field. P-Cup probably going to be slightly lower strength of field because they're not quite as popular as GT4. So they're probably around 2.5. I think when Fleming joins, he might actually be able to see what the strength of fields are per what am I looking at? Class. There we go. Forgot how to talk. Right, I'm going to literally just head out. So excuse me if I'm ignoring your chat for just a moment. I think what you can see is okay. Sorry if I seem a bit less lit up than normal, just because I have less lights on than normal. But I'm going to need your feedback on audio levels. If you can't hear me or you can't hear the car, let me know.
Pit exit's clear.
Jim, so Crew Chief Jim will be in my ear as well. Fairly high track temperatures, so a lot of the practice we did was in quite low track temperatures. And I expect the track temperatures will go down as we approach the night time. Of course, being a 24-hour race, you go through a whole day, night, day cycle. So here we have one of the TCRs in front of us. There are 2 available. There's a Honda and a Hyundai. And you can see that horrendous understeer there as the track's hot and my tyres aren't. So this guy in the TCR is a 1k driver. This is the thing, we're going to be with quite low rated GR and TCR drivers. Just because they're not so popular, so in these splits they're already starting to run out. But this GR guy in front, he's a 1.4k guy. That's been 24 hours of negotiating traffic. And typically, your ability to do that and not make mistakes is what dictates how well you do in this race. Pure pace just isn't that important. I think last year, the split that we were in, the team that won GT4 were 3 laps ahead of the team that placed P2. And that's all about repairs, so we want to avoid getting meatballs, obviously. But we're not going to get too disheartened if it happens, because it happens to everybody. We'll do what we can to avoid it, but not lose any sleep if it happens. Everyone's trying their hardest. Me, BB, David and Fleming are all quite, well, we're A licensed drivers. I think BB might be B at the moment, but he's, you know, spiritually he's an A license. I'm not sure, we'll have to check that out. But we're all safety first anyway. But good luck to you if you're also doing the Nurburgring 24. So far, it looks like my system is handling the fact that this is a special event. There's no big spikes in the paging or the renderer or anything like that. So what I'm doing now, I'm not pushing too hard. I'm just getting a feel for the track. But these are quite high track temperatures. There's no delta on there, excuse me, because I haven't done a lap yet, so I can't do session best lap. There's no point in putting all-time best lap up there, because that would be a lot quicker than what we're doing now. It's setting a lot lower temperatures. Yeah, a lot of debate there about what's the hardest race. I mean, I know when we did the Bathurst 1000, that was super tricky. Just because the cars are so hard to drive. But it doesn't last the whole day, and you have to work out sleep patterns and when you're going to eat and that kind of thing. So, from a logistics sense, it was a lot easier because you only had 2 drivers. So me and Austin did that. Yeah. If this was just if this wasn't multi-class, it was just one class, I think that makes it a little bit simpler. But the fact that there are multiple classes on here and you're having to work with people who are a lot faster and a lot slower, that can get really tricky. I mean, I've done a 6-hour solo race around here. The Nurburgring Endurance Championship I've done a few times, mostly 4-hour races. But occasionally, once a year, there's a 6-hour version. So I've done 6 hours solo around here, but I did make mistakes in it. Right, 6.5 minutes left of this practice session. So we're not going to get a full lap in. Doesn't matter. So I'm just trying to get used to the track. It's showing 33 degrees C. I'm not really sure what that means because I'm used to dealing in Fahrenheit, but the team deals in metric. So I'm in degrees C at the moment. I think normally I'm used to driving this track at around 20 degrees C. At least I can see where I'm going. A lot of the practice we've done as well has been at night time because that's obviously the hardest to see where you're going, but the car is usually fairly quick at night, and so I think my fastest time in the dark is just 1 second slower than my fastest in the daytime. Now 1 second normally sounds like quite a lot for a lap of a racetrack, but around here 1 second isn't a lot really.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 91 Fahrenheit.
Oh, at least Jim's still in Fahrenheit. 91's then still quite warm compared to the 67, 68 I'm used to. When I'm not driving, when Fleming's in the car, I may well share some extra info with you about the stints, who's driving which bit, when you can expect us in the car. But obviously when I'm in the car, my attention's going to be mainly on the on the driving. I won't be as chatty as this when I'm actually qualifying in the race. In fact, for qualifying, I may say absolutely nothing. I know that's unlikely, actually, but I won't be reading chat for sure. And then in the race, hopefully, if I have a teammate available, they can keep an eye on chat. Like I said, they all have their own YouTube channels as well. So David Clasper is Tynehawk. He'll be joining us much later on. And then Brooke Bergman's BB Racing. Again, it'll be a while before he turns up. So to begin with, it's me and Fleming Jensen. So Fleming is F.Jensen, if you want to see it from his point of view. I know a lot of you already follow Fleming. But as much as we've managed to prepare, unexpected stuff happens, and that happened yesterday with a bit of a equipment failure for Fleming, but he's managed to get that sorted. It just means he's using a new piece of equipment today that is perhaps not as attuned to as he'd like, but I'm sure he'll pick it up. During the race as well, you may hear some background noise as I turn the aircon on. In fact, I'll do that now to give you an example of that. So the aircon's now on. It's 20 degrees here in the 4X Annex, so you may hear a slight hiss in the background. Don't worry, it's not a problem with my audio or anything like that. It's just that I switched this on. 3.5 minutes left of the session, and then we'll do something that actually matters, qualifying. As always, we're just trying to get around this track with 0x. Not waste our efforts. During the race, we have 100 incident points before we have a penalty. So we can only get 4 incident points per hour, which is about 1 every 2 laps. 1 incident point every 2 laps. I'm sure we'll all be aiming for 0 anyway. You'll see a delta start to kick in a second. That's because I did this sector on the last lap, and so it's now doing against session best lap, which was the last lap. Not the best line through there, but that's because I was busy chatting. So yeah, we're expecting the teams to have obviously multiple drivers of different abilities as well. They're probably going to put one of their lead drivers out for qualifying and the start of the race. So hopefully the standard of driving will be quite good at the start. Obviously people also will have an endurance racing mentality where they just want to get through the first sector, first stint. If there are 50-50 battles, don't be surprised if I pull out of them, because I don't really want to fight when the battle at that moment in time, which seems so important, will be completely irrelevant in 6 hours time, let alone 20 hours time. Like bogey corner this one, so I'm taking it extra careful around there each lap. So if you just joined, we're just waiting for qualifying to start. A couple more minutes. Well, 1 minute until the session officially starts, and we'll have 2 laps of quali, just like a normal iRacing official race. But instead of having 8 minutes to do it, we get 25 minutes to do it. So hopefully I'll be able to get 2 laps in and then have enough time for a quick loo break before the race starts. One good thing about having plenty of laps around here, not only good muscle memory built up, but also I'm used to driving offline like that now. A lot of laps in practice driving against slower and faster classes. Obviously, the faster classes, you just stay on your line and they have to find their way around. But with the slower classes, you have to get past them. Right, that's the end of the session. I won't bother this guy. Cheers, Moritz, mate. Qualifying's about to start, buddy. I guess you're not doing it then, Moritz. In the TCR, you'd be awesome in the TCR, wouldn't you? So a quick look at the livery there. You just saw that we have the logos on there. So there's a Tynehawk logo. There's a F Jensen Racing logo on there. And the...
Hello.
Oh, blimey. He's coming out of the speakers. Hang on, mate. I'm just going to switch you to another thing because you're making my whole room vibrate. If I go to my Discord... can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm just going to have to change my settings on here. How do I do that? If I go into here. How do I change my settings on here to make sure you don't come out of the speakers? Sure. Right, okay, this is fun. Let's go to user settings. I'll quickly try that.
The track temp's increasing. It's now 88
Voice
Fahrenheit.
and video. I'll try that. Voice and video. Output. Oh, okay. Input device. Output device. If I put. Got to try talking, Fleming.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, guys at home watching along on YouTube, can you hear Fleming okay? If Fleming, if you could just keep talking.
Yeah, okay. I guess. Sorry.
That's right, the pressure's on now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
they can hear you okay, so that's fine. That's
I
okay.
could.
But can you hear me quite clearly as well, mate? Yeah?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Cool. Okay, cool.
No problem.
No problem. Okay, right, I'll leave that like that then. And I'll go out and do some qualifying. So, although you've only just joined, Fleming, I'm going to ask you to not talk to me for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, it's okay. I have to start my stream too, so
All right, mate.
I'll just mute it. Good luck.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, so just to confirm, we've got 2 laps to do this. I'm going to try and do 2 laps in one run so that the tyres are warm for the second one. So the first lap will be a banker lap. And then the second lap, of course, will be hopefully slightly quicker than that. Alright, 31 degrees C track temperatures. I'll try and bear that in mind. And try and stay calm. There's no point in me getting overexcited here. So, yeah, I'm going to be quiet. Wish me luck. Hey Alex, how you doing, matey? Just on the qualifying lap right now, so I'll catch up with chat in just a moment, mate. Cheers, Alex. Not over yet, mate. It's hard to judge because the track temperatures are so varied. So, you know, we'll see when we go over the line where it puts us. But for a banker, I think that's okay. And try and trim a little bit off it on the next one. So at the moment, the fastest time that's coming is an 8:49, then an 8:51, 8:52, 8:52. So if we can get in that region, that'd be really good. But we made it. We made it. That's a banker lap in the bag. 8:50.6. That puts us P2 at the moment.
P2. We think you'll be out of fuel on the next lap.
Okay, Jim. Alright, try and keep that Delta green. Missed that apex. Not to worry, just one apex in many. Whew. Had to be delayed on the throttle there, so lost me a 10.42. Shame. Little scruffy around there, but we're still up on the green delta, so I'm happy. Right, it's the first half of the lap done and we're still green on the Delta. My heart is pounding. I don't know if that's coming across to you guys with the heart rate, but... Maybe a little too cautious in there.
The leader's just done a 8:48. The guy ahead has just posted a 8:49.9 seconds.
Ah, slide coming onto the straight. It's killed me. Ah, what a shame. We're losing time all the way down here. Whew. Cheers, Kev. Right, we're heading for a time that will keep us P2 because we're not going to beat the P1 has got an 8:47.999. P2 is currently an 8:48.5. Actually, so we're going to be going P3 with this, I think. We'll see, we'll see.
2 litres remaining.
At least it was 0x and it was quicker than the banker lap. What will be, will be. Right, that's us done.
P3. That lap time
P3,
was
okay.
8:49.5 seconds.
Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Right, we've got 4 minutes left to quali. So I'm going to get out of the car and have a quick bathroom break. So I'll be with you guys in just a moment and we'll see if we manage to keep that P3. What I'll do is I'll put the results up there. Just switch it to GT4, that's all we care about, isn't it? There we go. What was it, Kev? What was it during that? I'm shaking a little bit. What was the heart rate? Oh, blimey. All right. Right, I'll see you guys in just a few moments.
I'm still connected here. Just got so silent. It looked like I am.
Hello, people. Whew. Still a bit. It's times 8:47.999. Yeah. I mean, I think if I hadn't lost some time coming onto the straight there, I would not have been a place higher. We needed another second to jump Turtle. I'm not sure if we know who did the qualifying laps. If I tick them. Laps. Qualifying. Eric Hausler. What's his I rating? Shall I have a quick look? Try having a look for him. Whoops. That was his name right. Got an umlaut on the A. I'm not sure how to do an umlaut in on Windows. That's annoying. If anyone can see what his I rating is, let me know. Right, who else was there? Oops. Results. Cracked Racing Fruit Gang. Guillaume Hamelin 2. Guillaume Hamelin 2. Have a look for him. I've not Guillaume. There he is. Not many Hamlings, so maybe he's Smurf or something like that as well. So he's a 3.5k guy. If there's a Guillaume Hamelin without the 2, and see if that's perhaps the same one. It's stalking. Guillaume Hamelin. Yeah, see, the only Hamlings are Guillaumes, so chances are they are the same guy, aren't they? Oh, but that's just a rookie one. Okay, a new account. All is forgiven, not a Smurf.
That's the end of the session. P3.
P3, guys. Okay, P3. Let's put on a race setup. We've got 2 minutes to...
Good job, Damien.
Cheers, buddy. Cheers, buddy. Couldn't do much more than that. I think there's a couple of little mistakes there. I missed 1 or 2 apexes, but that wouldn't have been a full second, so I don't think we'd have jumped another place anyway.
Yeah, P3 is pretty good.
Thank you, mate. Right, so I've got the 7-lap stint. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to start off with as much... Oh, I don't want to show you the setup. I'm going to start with a full tank of fuel. So more than I technically need. But that'll mean a shorter fuel stop, hopefully, for the first one. We'll figure that out. We'll see where we are. The first thing is we've got to get round unscathed. So gloves go back on. Quick swig of drink. And we'll head to the grid. The first thing I'll do is put the brake balance up a bit. Because a full tank of fuel at the front of the car. Just want a bit more braking at the front of the car. Oh, I recognise this car. 189 in front of us. Ah! raced that car in the recent 4-hour race. He was in my split. So we'll see how much of a difference it's made now that BMW's had a little bit more of its power taken away. Cheers, Tynehawk. Hopefully keeps us in front of Carnage. I'm guessing these guys in front, Turtle and Cracked, are going to give a bit of a gap to the P-Cup cars. P-Cup strength of field looks fairly high as well. Felemin, I don't suppose you know what the strength of field is for each class, do you? I know you've got different overlays from me, but...
Yeah, I can find out. Just give me a second.
That'd be interesting to know. I think they're generally okay. The TCRs, I can see a 2K driver and a 1.6K driver. So hopefully TCRs aren't really bad. I'm just worried about when we come to lap those guys, if they've got a really low rated driver.
70 Fahrenheit, P3.
Yeah, I see the TCRs is 1.7K, Toyota 1.3,
Follow car number 189.
GT3 is 3.5K,
Okay.
Cup is 3.4,
Oh, okay. It's quite high.
and GT4 is 3.1.
Okay, so about bang on what we are. I think we were the 4th ranked car in ours, so. Right, let's turn this engine on.
Right in the middle.
Right in the middle. So again, guys, I'm going to kind of ignore chat for the first lap. Wow, it looks like Turtle's gone. Oh, no, it wasn't Turtle. It was it was a P-Cup car. Okay. Right, so this is just a normal race. Nothing to worry about. Keep it nice and clean. Don't do any risky moves. Fleming, if there's any chance of you keeping an eye on when the leaders are about to go, that would be really helpful.
Yeah,
but if you can't, don't worry. Don't worry if you can't. Because I imagine these guys have got spotters and they'll jump just before it goes. P3 Moritz. Cheers, Moritz. So these two guys you see in the screen, the Aston and the BMW, they're the only people in front of us. In fact, I can't see another Porsche behind us. I don't know if we're the only Porsche in this split or we've managed to massively outqualify the other Porsches. Cheers, Stevie.
We are the only Porsche.
We are the only. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Ominous.
BMW and Astons, and one Porsche,
Okay.
and that's us.
Well,
Yeah.
we'll definitely be the best Porsche then.
Yeah, definitely. They are going.
Yeah, I'm already on it, mate.
Go!
Oh. Exciting start.
Alright, Damo, decent start. We can build something from here.
Right, I'll just try and settle into a rhythm now behind this Beamer. Big heavy car. Cold tyres. So Fleming, if it's possible for you to keep an eye up the track and just let me know if there's any carnage or anything.
Yep.
The gap ahead is now 0.8.
Hello to Australia. Hello, Tim Tum Tum. How you doing, mate? Okay, I'm hoping Eric comes with me in this BMW. We can form a pack of 3 at the front. I think this first
Okay, Damo, keep
stint,
on the pressure. He'll make
if we
a
can
mistake.
form a breakaway group, that'd be really handy. Cheers, Tim Tam.
There is a Porsche Cup that went off, but
Okay.
I don't think you'll catch him.
Okay. I think this Guillaume seems like a really good driver. 3.5k, and it doesn't seem to be making any errors. He's just hitting his marks, so really good one to try and work with. It just depends whether Aston Martin behind us is going to come with us as well or not.
Keep the pressure on. Don't give him a break.
Okay, so Bob, so Fleming is Danish, and Fleming will be in the car in a couple of hours' time.
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 0.9.
Casabob official subscribed.
Thanks for the sub. Hopefully you've got a sub counter on the bottom of your screen, and hopefully that will react to that. Okay, so these front engine cars seem really good around this twisty bit. I I've just not been able to keep up with the BMW, so he's over a second ahead of me now. Yeah, 1.4 ahead, so I don't think I'm going to get a toe off him. Ah, gotcha.
The gap in front is now 1.3 seconds.
Look like a pretty good first lap. Only one Toyota is in the pit with damage.
Okay. Right, we'll see what Eric wants to do here, because he's getting closer, but I think hopefully he's going to stay behind. I'll just drive in the middle of the track. Yeah, he's backing off.
Yeah.
So it feels like we're more like a pack of 4 at the moment. Then there's a bit of a gap back to P5. Well, I say pack of 4. The BMW's kind of left us at the front. You know, I don't want to push too hard to catch him and make a mistake.
Okay, Damo, you're gaining on the guy in front. The gap is 0.9.
Okay, I've got the gap down to less than a second again.
Okay, Damo, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake. just going to have to send it, mate.
Jim's telling me to send it, but I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, just stay behind and take it easy.
I think we're pulling away from Eric behind now. Now, normally I'd give him a bit of a bump draft, but I don't want to risk damaging the front of the car. Okay, 2 seconds back now to Eric.
Stay close, there might be a chance here.
I just haven't got that front end that the front engine cars have got around that bit.
The gap in front is now 0.9. Just going to turn my aircon on then.
Getting hot there.
Getting hot. It's up to 22 degrees in the 4X Annex, but I think I'm definitely warmer than that.
1.2.
Yeah, no, I really struggled to keep up with him around that last part of the circuit. From the carousel, I just don't think I've got the same front end grip as they have.
Oh, but it looked like you're faster in the first section.
Yeah, I managed to gain a little bit. I think overall on this lap, I feel like I'm a couple of tenths closer to him than I was at the end of the last lap.
Yeah,
Not
that
sure.
Sounds about right.
But we're so evenly matched. I mean, it's going to be a race-long battle this with this team.
24 hours.
Yeah, 24 hours to look at the back of an orange BMW.
We take them on the last lap.
Yeah. Hopefully he's not fuel saving. I'm hoping that I'm putting him under enough pressure that he can't do an 8-lap stint, because it's so hard around this 24-hour layout, because it's longer than the VLN layout.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do to control that. So.
If they can gain a lap every stint, they have a huge advantage. will save like 3 or 4 pit stops doing the 24 hours.
Wow.
Gaining on the guy in front, the gap is 0.7.
That's true, Chris. I'd rather be chasing this guy than trying to chase Fleming. The first time Fleming and I ever raced, it was in GT4 at the at Road America, and I had to drive defensively for the whole race
The track
to try and
temperature's
keep him
decreasing.
behind me.
It's now 86 Fahrenheit.
I think I only managed to get past him because I got a cheeky jump start on the rolling start and then just held him up the whole race.
That's where I learned about your channel.
Is it?
Yeah.
You're staring at my car for half an hour.
Well, it was good fun.
It was good fun, yeah. Right, still just about within a second here. Just about. Alright, he's missed his apex there. It's the first real mistake I've seen him make. Always made another mistake. He's human.
He's probably pushing, trying to get away.
Yeah, definitely not fuel saving, I'll tell you that.
There's a faster car behind. He's on our lap. We're not going to get a blue flag.
I assume we haven't got a fast repair Fleming in this, have we?
I don't think so. But let me see. No fast repair.
Okay, Damo. Keep piling on the pressure. He'll make a mistake.
So same situation as last lap. So basically we're matching each other at the moment. This time I'll try and stay with him a bit closer into the carousel. Right, I feel like I've come out of the carousel closer to him this time, so we'll see how I do around this part of the circuit this time. Because if you're too close, you just can't see your apexes and you get blocked, your vision gets blocked, so... I don't want to be any closer than a couple of attempts behind.
Come on, man, send it already.
Jim's telling me to send it again. He doesn't understand it's a 24-hour race.
You think it's a 24-minute sprint?
Yeah. Sorry. I've lost his toe.
Alright, Damo, we've just cut the track. The gap in front has increased to 2.3 seconds.
Oh, that's annoying.
The faster cars bearing down on you.
At least I didn't get a slowdown.
Yeah, it happens. No damage, so that's good.
Yeah, no damage, no spinning into the wall. I've got understeer now. Oh.
We've been warned about track limits.
Whoa! Right, see if I can keep up with these guys. I think the car feels alright, hopefully it looks okay.
Yeah, can't see much. Let me have a closer look.
All the cars in front are battling. There's a Sebastian trying to get past Eric.
If there are any damage, it's not much.
Yeah, I think the car still feels okay. Oh, a bit squirrely there. Right, okay, so we're in a pocket now with no toe.
Yeah, just find a rhythm and
Yeah, exactly.
keep pushing laps.
Yeah, I think we're faster than these guys in front, aren't we? So we should be able to catch them in a few laps' time.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Annoyingly, that's 5x now as well.
What is the limit?
100 before you get a penalty.
Yeah, okay.
Led 4 an hour, basically.
The gap in front is now 2.5.
I think the car does feel a little bit more oversteery at the moment. I don't think we're slower, it's just that the balance seems to have shifted.
Yeah, it could be the case.
Message from Luke Small there. It wasn't desperation, it was just me trying to not to crash.
There's a GR ahead,
Okay.
looking very slow.
Okay. Oh yeah, this is going to be awkward. Are those guys going to get past it before they... yeah, they're going to get past it. Oh, we're going to get held up here. Oh, that was tricky. There's going to be a lot of that over the next 23 and a half hours.
Silver is getting closer. The gap's come down to 2.4 seconds.
Better get used to it.
Yeah. A bit deep there. Side by side up ahead. Oh, they've sorted themselves out. So Eric is next on our list. He's 2.6 seconds ahead.
The gap to Da Silva behind is now 2.6 seconds. Okay, Damo, you've used half your fuel.
I'm gonna leave for a few minutes.
Okay, mate. Yep. Yeah, Kev, I think you jinxed it, mate. It was a nice gap, but yeah, it was me that messed it up, wasn't it? So lost 7 seconds on that previous lap. I think the damage to the car isn't too bad. I think if there's optional repairs, it's not really worth waiting for them to be done. You can definitely race the car like this.
There's a group of slower cars ahead. These guys are busy fighting each other.
Just try and track down Eric though. Eric's 2.3 in front now.
That last lap was at 8:51.2. The gap to Da Silva behind is increasing. It's now 3.2 seconds.
Cheers, Toxic Munchkin. Running P5 at the moment. We were P2 for a while, but I messed up. Lost a few spots. But we're catching back up to the pack. P1 is left on his own now at the front. It seems like we're quicker than this pack of 3 now. Oh yeah, the daydream is what gets you. You're suddenly at a corner, you've missed your braking point. It's horrible, isn't it? You just got to remember it's the same for everybody.
I'm back again.
Hello, Fleming. We're within 2 seconds of this pack now. Eric's 2 seconds ahead of us.
You'll catch them soon, I think, within a few laps.
Oh, someone's off.
I think that was the team that texted you.
Oh, was it? Okay. Well, they were, excuse me, they were leading this pack of 3, so that's actually, of all the 3 to go, that's quite handy. Because I think I was catching these 2, definitely. If we can drive away from him. Yeah, he's over a second back now, I think. Right, 1.3 up to Eric now. We're definitely catching. I was just saying, Fleming, I think if there's optional repairs, we don't need to take them because the car doesn't feel slow at all.
Well, I think it's not much if there is any.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit, and it will get sorted over time.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Have you already ticked tyres and fuel for me, mate?
Tires are ticked, and I'll calculate the fuel when we get a little bit closer.
Perfect, yeah. Well, we know what we're actually heading into the pits with.
Yeah.
The gap behind is now 1.7.
Not the best carousel there. Toxic, there's 4 of us in the team today. So me, Fleming, Ulrich Bergman, BB Racing, and David Clasper, who's Tynehawk on YouTube. Right, Ben behind us catching us down the straight. He's just about got our toe. Hopefully I can drive away from him on the Nordschleife, the start of the Nordschleife. I think that's where I'm fairly quick. Well, my crew chief says the car looks fine.
Yeah, okay. I didn't think I could see much damage. Yeah. So I guess we got lucky.
Yeah, definitely.
And the temperature is going down too.
Okay.
Thank you.
Right, I think the tyre wear is starting to come into play here because I'm starting to miss apexes a bit. Guy behind's just dropped back though.
Yeah, he got punted from the guy behind.
Oh no, really? Oh,
Yeah.
He's going to be sending them a message.
Oh, it was just a small tap, but enough to throw him around.
So it wasn't a deliberate thing.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Right, 1 second the gap now. Hey Daniel, how you doing, mate? Oh, good luck in your race, buddy. What class are you in? GT3, bud? Was it P Cup? Are you doing P Cup? GT3, okay. Well, good luck, mate. How many people are on your team?
The gap to Da Silva behind is now 2.3 seconds.
Four drivers, gotcha. 5.5k, blimey. Whoa.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 82 Fahrenheit.
Okay. Right, we should get a tow along the long uphill now. Got a nice exit there as well, so that's quite helpful. Definitely, Danny. How many hours are you driving, mate? Are you splitting it evenly, 6 hours each? Seven, okay. Hopefully you can learn a bit about where the GT4s have to slow down and you guys don't by watching this. I get you, Daniel. I get it. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, that was scary.
I don't know what happened to him. Oh, he had a lot of damage.
Oh, really? He was probably just as scared as we were.
He's messing with the traffic behind too.
Is he? Good, good, good. Oh yeah, they've dropped back. They were 3 seconds behind, and they're now 4. Right, hopefully I'll get a toe down the straight this time.
That silver behind is increasing. It's now 4.5.
Good to know, Daniel. That's what me and Fleming were doing as well, just to get used to traffic. 4 hours solos. I think I only did 1. I think Fleming did 2. But yeah, so this is interesting. Look, we're in the tow, and we are not catching them. Although I suppose the second Aston has got the toe of the front Aston, so they're doing a bit of a switcheroo. Don't really want to get involved in that.
Last lap.
Okay.
We're running on fumes, mate. In this lap. Box this lap.
Right, we've got a GR ahead. See how this plays out. Hey Barry, how you doing? Hey Russell. Cheers, mate. We've got him just at the wrong time.
Yeah. They're so unlucky with the traffic.
That silver is gaining on you. The gap is now 3.3 seconds.
Oh, the guy behind didn't have any problems with the traffic there then. He's 3.5 seconds back now.
Yeah, the GR moved away from him to pass easily.
Yeah, I think the GR was trying to do that for us, but it just meant that
Yeah,
completely
very bad timing.
Yeah. I feel like we're definitely quicker than these two, but not quick enough to just overtake them. But I feel like I'm being
let's see.
held up a little bit.
If they just fill it up, we might gain a few seconds.
Yeah, hopefully.
We'll see how it goes.
Be tricky coming into the pits because I can't be that close to them. As we slow right down, I'm going to have to be about at least half a second behind when we come into the pits. Gonna be close. I mean, hopefully I'm still within half a second. They might drive away from me around the second half of the circuit, I don't know. Guillaume's 13 seconds in front. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I feel that over the race distance I would be in front of these two anyway.
Yeah, I think so.
What's going on here, guys? What are you doing? See, normally you want people to hit each other, but not at the Nurburgring because they bounce back on the track.
It's pretty dangerous.
The gap to Da Silva behind is now 2.8 seconds.
Yeah, Da Silva behind's catching us because we can't go faster than these two. Oh, cheers, Neil. These few corners here, I just don't have the front end bite to stay with them.
It is pretty tricky to get right too.
Yeah. Right, that's the first hour done, and we've got 5 instant points. That was all just one bad lap. The rest of the laps have been okay.
So you have 3 for your next
Yeah.
hour.
I'll try not to use them, but at least I know they're there.
Yeah.
Whoa! That's a slowdown. Ah, bloody hell.
Pay attention to track limits, please, Damien.
Is this a slow car in
Need
front?
to slow down, give back some time.
Oh, it keeps going up. It keeps going up. Ah, come on.
Yeah, the new.
Oh no, I can't get in.
Track limits, watch those lines.
Oh, that was rubbish in so many ways. Okay, I'm coming in the pits anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. Hello, Strictly 12. Hey, Strictly 12 inch, you alright, mate? Oh, so frustrating. Okay, right. Well, at least we don't have to worry about the guys in front hitting the back of them as we come into pits because they're way in front. More worried about the people behind us going into the back of us. That's if they pit. I mean, they're in BMWs, so... We'll see.
The lead car's pitting.
Lead car's pitting.
Yeah.
What's your speed limit in the pits? The pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour, 100 meters. 50
And fuel
meters.
is set.
Cool. Right, quick drink. Everyone in front of us pitted as well. So fuel's definitely set. So as soon as, I mean, I can put my foot down, and it'll just go. Yeah, I don't have to stop it. Fuel in.
No.
Okay. I doubt we're going to be able to jump these Astons because I lost 4 seconds on them, and then yeah, no damage. Good point. Good point, Russ. But I've got new tyres. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, brilliant.
Pit exit is clear. Push now. Slow car ahead. This guy's racing us for position. He won't get a blue flag.
Watch these cold tyres. First few corners.
Yeah. Look like you got one of the Astons.
Oh really? Oh brilliant.
Yeah. They switched driver too, I see.
Oh really? What, the one that I overtook or the one that I'm now chasing? Oh, no, this is a new driver. This is 1.7k driver. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Right. I've got a knuckle down here. Oh, he's early on the brakes.
The gap to Da Silva behind is now 0.45.
Well, defended from two different people
Coming up
there.
a slower
Yeah.
car.
So this is the guy that punted someone, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Right, okay. I'm having to second guess how much grip I've got in these tyres whilst trying to defend. Yeah, hopefully he'll work with me rather than trying to fight me, but who knows. If he gets past me, then I'll just have to use his toe.
Okay,
I
Damon,
think if
don't
you
let this guy
stay
distract you.
uncomfortably close, it's better just to let him
Yeah.
go and stay behind him instead.
Good point, good point. I'll see how it goes over this first half a lap. Try and read what his attitude is, whether he feels like we wants to work together or overtake. And will probably become clear when we're going up the big long hill halfway around the lap.
Yeah.
But I don't think anybody did 8 laps.
No, it looked like everyone pitted. So that's a good sign.
Definitely, yeah. Faster traffic approaching. But they're on our lap.
It's a Porsche Cup. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna have to wait. I want him to hold up that beamer. probably swearing at me now, but sorry, mate.
Soon he'll get the chance.
Oh, he just hit me.
I think it was net code.
Was it? Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see any contact.
Okay.
So it must have been net code.
Yeah, the line I was on, we were going to be going round there side by side without having to touch the curb, and then there was a bump and I went over the curb, so nothing major, just frustrating because it slowed us both down in the end.
Yeah, I think if I was in the pickup, I would have waited for this straight.
Yeah, exactly. That's what
be safe.
Yeah. I think I was trying to show him that I don't really want him to come past if possible.
He didn't care.
Yeah. He's busy. Got places to be.
Yeah.
He's all over you. Keep your exit speeds up. Stay smooth.
Hey, Doug. Morning, mate. Who's this guy? GR.
Slower class car ahead.
He is 2K, so one of the higher rank BRs.
Okay, thank you. Ah, yeah, I think we've seen this guy before. I'm afraid I got an off track there, mates. We're up to 9 now.
Well, you're over the limit now.
Oh! Might as well come and take the penalty now. Right, I'm imagining this beamer's definitely going to get me down the straight, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Mind you, he didn't really gain on me up the long hill, so maybe he's got a high downforce setup or something on.
Yeah, we'll see if he passes.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Well, he's still 0.4 behind. 0.3. What's he thinking? What's he thinking? No, he's backed off. But will he send it into this first corner? I had that quite a lot in the NEC race. BMWs would now be this sort of distance behind me and then send it into turn 1. So I'll keep half an eye out for that.
P2.
No, he's alright. I think when I come into the pits next, Fleming, you'll want a windscreen tear off before you go out.
Yeah, okay. I take it right now.
Okay, Damo, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Oh, didn't hit the apex there.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Awkward place again there. So I'm still not 100% sure whether Benjamin behind is happy in our tow or whether he wants to get past.
No, I don't know too.
No.
He seems very racy at times, that sometimes he just back off. Maybe he don't know too.
Yeah, maybe. He wants to pounce if there's a mistake, but he's quite happy there.
Yeah.
Oh, like that. That's a mistake.
Slower class car ahead.
Yeah, perhaps saving fuel. Yeah, Doug. Right, which side are you going, Toyota? Yeah, that's held him up. Toyota looked like he was going to send me one way and then wandered across the track, so I don't know if he knew I was coming.
The gap to Da Silva behind is now
Look
0.9.
pretty sketchy from my view.
Oh, that did as well. For the guy behind, anyway. I think he's got through it okay, but that was scary. Cheers, Ian. Nice to see you. Where have you been, mate? You haven't posted a video in yonks. Thanks to everyone, by the way, for coming along and watching. So me and Fleming will definitely be streaming our bits, and I think BB will be streaming perhaps his bit, I'm not sure, but he's not coming on for quite a while yet. And then Tynehawk, much later, will be joining us as well. But thanks for coming along and watching the stream. We're now getting settled into the second stint of this race. We're running P2, which is worth a like, isn't it? If you haven't already liked the video, please give it a like. But yeah, early days still for this race. And dealing with traffic is obviously going to be a big factor in determining who wins this race. So it's not just about pace and speed and how well you can do individually as a hot lapper. There's some element of luck, of course, in that, but a lot of it is the correct decision at the correct time. And it's just weird that I'm doing 2 hours as the first stint, and if I was going to be doing a 2-hour race at the Nurburgring, I'd be thinking that was a big deal. 2 hour solo Nurburgring, but actually as part of a 24, it's just such a small segment.
The gap to Da Silva behind is now 0.9.
Always within a second now. So that's the part of the circuit where the car just isn't as quick as the BMWs. I mean, it may be me, but I can't figure out where I can get more pace out of it, really.
And maybe it is just the front engine cars that's better there.
Yeah. Right, so he's 0.8 behind. I'll see if he gains. He's gaining a little bit. 1.6. I think this might be the pattern for the next few laps then. He kind of comes onto this straight just under a second behind us and then gets closer but doesn't go for the move.
Use all the track, force him to find the gap. Alright Damo, that's good consistency, keep it up. Looks like Manuel in P4 is dropping back from us as well.
Oh, he's got to run at me here. What's he going to do? Happy to stick behind me. So that's very telling.
It looked like he's happy where he is right now.
Yeah. That's another 1x, sorry mate. Oh.
Okay, Damo, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Hit the curb on the inside, that wasn't helpful. Cheers, Doug,
Looked
yeah.
like, one GT4 is disconnected already.
Oh, really? I saw that
There's
Luke's,
six laps behind.
Luke Small disconnected, so is it that one? Because he's the one that messaged us. And then he got punted, didn't he, behind us?
Yeah, it's not them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, probably doing the next bit instead.
Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. It'd be interesting if there were other Porsche Caymans in this split to see what the pace was like with them as well.
Yeah. Right now it looked like the bob is working pretty good.
Yeah. It's literally just this part of the circuit where I feel that we're at a little bit of a disadvantage, but power wouldn't have solved that.
No.
What am I on about? Power solves everything.
Just enough. Enough power.
Just enough power. Right, he's really with me now, so what's he going to do?
hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Okay, so he's 0.5 behind. See what he does here. Oh, click on the brake bias before I forget. So anyone who's watching, what Fleming and I are looking to do is every time we do a lap and the fuel load goes down, we click the brake bias one click backwards. Less weight over the front with the lower fuel means we don't want to put so much into the front brakes. I'm just doing 2 to begin with, mate. And then Fleming will take over and he'll do 2, and then I'll come back in for another 2, and then Fleming will do another 2. And then Baruch gets involved.
Yeah, he definitely just wants to stay there.
Yeah.
2 laps.
It felt like he was perhaps trying to see if he was going to get me to make a mistake. But yeah, just under 8 minutes 50 for that one again. That's quite nice.
Yeah.
But that was with an off track. It's showing that my best lap so far is at 8:49, 8:79, so that was probably the one before I had my in lap. Right, looks like fuel's going to be fairly tight. I might have to save a little bit because on my caps it's showing over the line I had 4.02 laps remaining.
Yeah, okay.
So
That's very tight.
I'm wondering whether to let this beamer past and use his toe on the last lap.
Yeah.
I'll try and save a little bit generally anyway, because if he's happy staying behind me, he's not going to necessarily overtake me if I start fuel saving a little tiny bit. Yeah, we'll see what it is when we get over the line on the next lap, but I'll try and save a little tiny bit on this lap.
Yeah, it's up to you. If you want him to lead and just stay behind, that's totally fine too.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather stay in front of him. We'll see.
Yeah. It's your choice, mate.
Okie dokie. At least that fuel strategy hopefully got us out of the pits a little bit quicker and helped me overtake that Aston. Mind you, that was only a 1.7k driver. Maybe it wouldn't have made that much difference, but...
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you had to stay behind him.
Yeah.
Wait for time to pass.
Well, it definitely got us out of the pits sooner. There's no doubt about that. So, yeah.
But it's really only the first pit stop that it happened.
Yeah.
Effect.
Okay, Damo, don't let this guy distract you.
Looks like we're still pulling away from Manuel in P4 as well. He's 8 seconds back now.
Yeah. It looked like it's you and Benjamin for some time now.
Yeah. assume the GT3 cars aren't coming up to us anytime soon.
No, I think it will be the end of this stint, or
Okay.
maybe in the beginning of the third stint.
Okay. You're going to have to deal with that, I'm afraid, mate.
The gap to
Yeah.
Da Silva behind is increasing. It's now 0.8.
Let's hope they are decent people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say, hopefully 2 hours into a race, they're not really battling too much with the people around them. They're getting into a rhythm. And they just want to survive.
Yeah.
I've
Let's
got,
hope so.
I've got a slight chance of breaking a toe to Benjamin here. I think you must have made a little mistake somewhere. 1.1 the gap now. .2, got a good exit there, so... That's right, Doug. He's gained an extra 10 horsepower with his pedals.
Me?
Yeah. Doug's saying you'll be
Probably,
fine. You got new pedals, but last thing you want before a 24-hour race is to change something.
Yeah. Well, maybe I got more horsepower, but with the new pedals, I'm not able to handle it.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
Don't let this guy distract you.
Whoa! Oh, Fleming, I have no idea what happened there, mate.
Stay between the lines. Please, Demo.
I can't steer, I've lost my wheels. Dude, I have...
That's a
We'll need
shame.
to pit for repairs. We've had the black and orange flag.
No, I've got a tow. What the hell? Right, okay. It said optional repairs. All the damage is repairable. Optional repairs in 9 minutes. What the hell happened though?
I don't know. It looked like your car made a weird jump in the middle of everything.
Yeah, it just left the circuit. Whoa.
I don't know what that is. Never seen that before.
But there was no way of me predicting that, mate. So sorry.
It's okay.
What the hell? Same line as always. And then it just jumped up in the air. I have no idea what happened. The amount of times we've been through there, mate. There, it just finds a jump for some reason there.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I mean,
We
this
have a lot of time to catch them again.
Yeah, I'm just gutted. Oh, Oh, watching it's not helping. And yeah, I've lost my rear wheel then when I've landed. Do you want to take the next stint, or what do you want to do?
It's up to you. You can take another one, or I can get in.
Because it's only 20 minutes till you would get in normally anyway, and it's going to take us 10 minutes to repair the car.
Yeah.
So shall we say this is where we swap to you?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Then I'll go prepare myself and get something to drink.
Yeah. How many liters of fuel do you want in the car?
I think.
Do you want me to just fill it up?
82, but just give me like 83.
I'll just give you 83. Yeah. Okay, mate. Yeah.
Yeah. So I have a little excess.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
All right. I'm back in a few minutes.
All right, mate. Yeah, Andrew, that could have been it, couldn't it? Just touch that curb, and it just acted as a spring. Just timed at the same time as there was a bit of a rise in the track, and just threw me up. That was weird, though. That was weird. Oh, just really frustrating because we were doing so well. It's just the unpredictability of that kind of thing. Flat out through that section. Just flat out through that section every time. Oh, we've got 11 minutes of required and then 9 minutes of optionals. So yeah, it's definitely going to be a while before Fleming gets in the car. Is it? Yeah. Well, we were running P2, guys, but looks like we're now going to be P10. By the looks of things. So we have a full tank of fuel, and we have tyres. So 11.5 minutes of repairs. So when there's, I mean, it's up to Damien if he takes the optionals as well, I suppose. But that was interesting, wasn't it, guys? I'm so sorry about that. Let's relive it again, because we've got nothing else to do for 10 minutes. Let's go on board. So this section in this car is just flat out. Sort of swung that way, didn't it? So I think I just grazed this curb here. And then, as Andrew said, the car sort of then compresses there, and then as it's then coming up, it's just where the track rises. Threw me up in the air. I've got no control when I'm in the air. And then we land, and I think my rear wheel just snaps on impact. Oops. So yeah, there, that point, it hops up in the air. So I've got no control because obviously my wheels aren't attached to the ground. And then where it lands, this wheel lands on the curb and just snaps it. That's just before it. Bang. But that's enough of a compression to then just smash the wheel. Or was the wheel still okay at that point? Maybe it's... Oh no, it looks like it's wonky. And then there's, obviously trying not to crash, but...
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, there's quite a lot. There's over 10 minutes of required repairs, as well as 9 minutes of optionals.
Yeah, okay.
And that's when, so that's the point where the wheel then smashed off.
Thank you.
Casby's in the server. Oh, God. Yeah, so if I jump in the car, it's, 9 minutes and 7 left of required repairs. Do you want to do the optionals as well?
I actually don't know.
No, it's hard to know without...
Take a look at the car where...
yeah, okay, mate.
When it's closer.
But you've got a full tank and there's fresh tyres sat there anyway.
Yeah.
Right, chat, is there anything in particular you want to look at while we're in the pits? Any particular laps or anything? Oh, let's have a look at that lap where I messed up. So, it was the end of lap 3. So if I go to lap 4, rewind from there. Oh, that's a bit weird. I ran wide there. Came on track, tried to keep it right, and then I saw that other Aston Martin, then I just tucked in behind the Aston Martin. But yeah, bit of netcode with a Beamer behind me. So yeah, he's coming in hot. I think even though it was netcode, I think we would have touched anyway, wouldn't we? So yeah, I'll just try to tuck in behind this Aston. I think that's my gap there, but I didn't realise this guy was so close to him. Yeah, Doug, yeah, old man wisdom. You're right, Morris. That's why we messed up on that one. So we were running P2. Oops. And then that dropped us down P5. But then we got back up to P2. Let's watch it in turbo speed, shall we? Relive this. Why does it always slow down? Ooh, what am I doing? That's my Simucube. I want it to stay at super speed, please. Why are you stopping? Maybe it can't process that fast or something like that. Get rid of that. No, not 2 times. 8 times. There we go. So yeah, start to home in on these guys. Oh, one of them made a mistake, didn't they? BMW. Was it on this lap that they made a mistake? No. Oh, please go faster. That's it. Right, is it happy at 8 times speed now? Looks nope. Anyway, so it's definitely gaining on the pack, as you can see. Not quite in a tow there. I think it must have been this lap now coming when the BMW made a mistake. Oh, happy birthday, Doug.
2 litres remaining.
Yeah. Right, looks like the required repairs are done now, Fleming.
I see 4 minutes left, 4.5.
Oh, okay.
I just jumped in the car.
Oh, right. Ah, here we go. Right, what happened to that guy? To Ben. Oh, yeah. Made the right choice there, I think, to try and just rejoin further up. And he waited for me to come past as well. So I think that was a good decision. There we go. And then I think it was the pit stops where we actually got past them, wasn't it? It's a strange feeling when stuff like this happens and you're sitting here when you're in the zone going around the Nurburgring. No, we're not dead. No, I'll show you in a sec, Daniel. Really weird bounce. Gave us 10 minutes of required repairs and another 10 minutes of optionals. We were doing quite well. We're back up in P2. So we dropped to P5 after I made a mistake, but then worked way back up to P2. And was actually driving along quite nicely. Me and the guy in P3 we're just a pack of two going around together until completely out of the blue through the Flansgarten section, a weird bounce. In fact, I might as well show you that now, mate. So right. So Fleming will be taking the next stint. Because he's due after 2 stints anyway, so we're going to call that the end of my stint, since we're going to be in the pits for a while. Sort of takes it into his territory. Want to rewind? Why wouldn't it stick at 16 times? I don't know. Right, we're nearly there, because that's me popping in and out of the car, you can see there. So this is when we were towing then. Right, here we go. There, did you see that jump? I'll go back to car chase. Normally this is flat out this section. There, that jump there. I just left the floor. There you go. That's my car. In the air. And then yeah, when it landed, hit the curb there. Hit that curb there, obviously massive compression there. Bounced me up again, and then, oops, should have gone fast forward. So this is it in real time. And then the wheel's hanging off. But there we go. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Doug.
Lord is leading the race.
Lord is leading the race. Why is Lord leading the race? Cracked Fruit Gang is still leading the race. Bloody 1 lap down. Oh, actually quite a lot of people are a lap down. Oh, we're going to be more than 1 lap down though. Looks like other people have had damage then, so yeah, definitely not all lost. We know that we're still in front of Valley Esports. Respo Racing, where are they? So Respo Racing are now coming on to the Dottinger. So P11, Lemon, if you're listening, is just coming towards the Dottinger. What's the state of things now? We're getting through the optional repairs now. Are we done all the...
Yeah, the required are done, and there's optionals now, but the left rear is still pretty bent, so I give it some more time.
All right, mate. Yeah, so P11's now coming down to Dottinger, so we will drop to P11. But if they're P11, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, they're actually 12. I didn't realise there were 12 cars in our class. I thought there were only 11. Oh, there's only 7 TCRs and 7 GRs. Oh, okay, so that's how they've done it this year. They tried to drag it out a bit by having smaller grids for the less popular ones. It's quite a good idea, that. But that does mean if you're in a TCR or a GR, you've only got 6 other people to race against. Look at
I guess that's both good and bad.
Yeah. Because looking at the Toyota GRs, the qualifying, the guy got pole by 10 seconds. And the guy in P3 was another 13 seconds behind that. 12, yeah. Interesting. Right, I think that's just put us down to P11. Because Marco Jansen now in Respo Racing is now up to P10.
I am so sorry about that.
Oh, what happened there? Let's have a look. Okay. I think he perhaps just held someone up here. They tried to let the BMW through, but not a really good place to let him through, so BMW was then struggling. Well, that wasn't anything bad, was it? That can't be what he's apologising for. Well, don't know what that was about.
Da Silva is now in the lead.
De Silva's now in the lead?
Huh?
Are people pitting? So De Silva, the guy that we were in a duo with,
Yeah.
we were driving around together, Jim has just said that he's in the lead.
What about the former P1?
Well, they're showing us it being in the lead. Oh, hang on. So they're just crossing the start-finish line now. And De Silva is just finishing the Dottinger. So I don't know what Jim's on about. I got excited then. I thought the car number 189, the cracked car, had crashed or something, but he hasn't.
Jim must be high or something.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Yeah, Doug agrees. Jim's on something again.
The left rear tire still look pretty bad.
Okay, mate. Yeah, give it as long as you need.
Yeah, I think. How long left? 5 minutes.
Okay, mate. Well, we just got to hope for misfortune for other teams now, then, I guess.
Yeah.
Got to tick off the laps.
It will definitely happen at some point, I'm sure.
Yeah. It's just frustrating because if you know, get on the throttle too hard and spin it, or if you take too much speed into a corner and bump into a wall, kick yourself. But I really don't feel like there's anything I could have done to stop that. But apart from just, I don't know. I don't think even if I was going slower, I think the car still would have done it if I was going slower. I don't think that would have helped.
I don't know what happened to. It looked very weird from my point of view.
I think it was perhaps just a really weird combination of timing for the compression of the suspension and the slight lift in the track and then landing on the curb, something like that. Just all combined to. I'm going to have a look from. Oh no, actually, I'm going to have to rewind too far to do it. I was going to say I'll have a look from Benjamin's point of view. Oh no, I will do it because it's not going to take too long to do that. But he was laughing when it happened.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, John, you're now going to see what's happened. So we were running P2. So this guy we were on board with was P3 at the time. And we were running in a nice little couple here, just cruising around, ticking off the laps. and then I'll show you what happened. It was actually really undramatic from Benjamin's point of view. It looks like I literally just decide to drive off the track. You see the little bunny hop there where I've got no control over the car. And then I land there and hit that curb. Like that. That whacks. The car's basically looks like it's a car show. Where it's lowered and it's got massive camber. And then when it then bounced, I've got no control over the car. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, all attention now on Fleming.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes left.
Okay, mate.
I think I will go bathroom real quick, and
Okay, mate.
and it's about ready when I'm back.
Cool. Just turn my aircon off because I'm down at 20 degrees again now here in the annex. I think we're live, are we? Paused. There we go. Live. So we're down to P11 out of 12. Great. But like I said at Fleming, I don't really know what I could have done to change it through there. Never mind. At least, hopefully...
Nice patience, Adria. Nice patience.
What Dominic said there. Yeah, hopefully the stream, if nothing else, the stream's working alright. Thanks to everyone who's already liked it. I just had a quick look and I see that we have 10 likes there. That's quite nice. Thank you very much. And we also see on the live subscription counter at the bottom that we've gained a couple of subscribers. So thank you for that. I had one notification pop up when I was driving. I can hear it. I can't see it because it obviously distracts. So I could hear that someone subscribed, but it looks like we have actually gained a couple. That as well.
And I'm back.
Hello, Fleming.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 78 Fahrenheit.
Track's getting nice and cool.
Aragoni is now leading.
Yeah, Jim keeps telling me different people are leading, but they're not. I think it's just because my system isn't drawing all cars, so it doesn't know.
Yeah, it could be. Well, we have Aston behind us in the pit, who look pretty bad too.
Oh, is that Rene Zimmerman? They're in P4 apparently. Let's see what happened to them then. If you're all right without me for a few moments,
Yeah.
I will rewind. SRS yellow. So, yeah, they were. Yeah, obviously they were running quite well. We were in front of them before our cross. All right, mate. Yeah. Are you all right without me looking at you for a second?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just show the stream whatever happened to this guy. If we know. Not going to show us. Wasn't drawing him. So they came into the pits there. Looks like they were already hobbling at that point. Managed to get round pits, whatever happened to them. Ah, okay.
Slower car ahead. This guy won't see the blue flag. He's racing us for position. He's the class leader.
Wow. I'm just looking at what happened to the Aston Martin, and coming up to the carousel, a GT3 tried to get up the inside of him, and he tried to cover it off. GT3 ended up pushing him into the barrier.
Oh.
And then, yeah, got a lot of damage, but they still managed to drive back to the pits slowly.
Blue flag. The leader is pitting now.
And then they struggled to get out of the carousel. Yeah, so their car was pretty banged up. I don't think it's as bad as ours, though, so I'm sure they'll get out before us.
At least they were able to drive back to the pit.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly. So I'm now on board with you again, mate. Looks like you got a nice clear track in front of you. There's
Right.
nothing happening for you for ages. There's nobody behind you or in front of you. Oh no, I suppose you're catching a TCR, but that's ages away. You just get used to those
So I
pedals,
have
mate.
some time to get used to the pedals.
Yeah. Have you changed your brake bias for a full tank of fuel?
Yeah, I have. I fill it right away.
Cool. Yeah, so we're a couple of laps down on Respo Racing then. But it looks like SRS Yellow are going to be the ones that we're chasing because they're the ones that were in the pits. And they're still in the pits. I'll keep an eye on how long they're in the pits for anyway.
Okay.
People are now passing them. Actually, it looks like people are making pit stops. Yeah, it looks like some teams are making their second pit stop now. Does the car feel okay, mate?
Yeah, it's feel fine.
Nice, nice, nice.
Feel brand new.
Good. Set of interest, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I just wondered if that was because I've got a button on my microphone, on my headset. I wondered if that was going to be muting you or not. Muting me.
I can hear you.
Yeah, that's cool. Can you hear me now? Right, I think I have muted Fleming. Fleming, let me know if you can hear me. So hopefully you guys on YouTube can hear me.
11.
Let me know if you can still hear me, because I believe I have muted the input to Fleming, but not to YouTube. That's quite good. Cheers, Doug. Right, let's see if the other team is still in the pits. Oh, they can't be because it's past them.
Nakajima is now leading.
Cheers, Strictly 9-inch. So what was it? SRS Yellow. Okay, so they're back out the pits again. And they've stayed in front of Respo Racing, so that's interesting. Oh no, they haven't. They've just dropped below Respo Racing. Are we live? We are live. So that's who we're chasing down, but there's still a couple laps ahead. We are there. Okay. So the Aston Martin that was in the pits for a while is now the guy that we're chasing, but we're a couple of laps down on him. They've just gone on to the Nordschleife, so they're just over 2 laps ahead of us, I think.
Yeah, okay.
So, quick summary for anyone who's just joined or hasn't seen. We were running okay. We were running up in P2. Unfortunately, strange bounce meant visit to the wall and 20 minutes in the pits. But that's the Nurburgring for you. Really hard to predict that kind of thing. Sounds horrible to say it, but we just got to hope it happens to other people as well. We never want to try and wish for misfortune on other people. But it has meant that we are now 3 laps behind the leader when we were not too far behind them. We were running in P2 and a nice little pack with P3. But yeah, unfortunately, we are now P11 out of 12. So we're 9 laps ahead of Valley Esports, who seem like they've disappeared. Seeing as we are now on lap 13 and they're 12 laps behind us. But yeah, hopefully over the next couple of laps, the next couple of hours, sorry, we can start to chip away at that gap in front. Like maybe SRS Yellow is only 1 lap ahead. Not sure. I think actually they might only be 1 lap ahead of us, mate, just so you know. Because they're now showing 2 laps down on the GT3 leader. We're 3 laps down on the GT3 leader. So maybe there's just 1 lap gap. We're on lap 13, I think, and they're on lap 14. So yeah, just 1 lap plus about 20 seconds.
Okay. Let's take the 20 seconds first.
Yeah. Do that this lap, yeah?
Yeah. I'll do my best.
Well, they're on their out lap, and the driver is a 2.4k with an A 4.9 safety rating. Which is their 3rd driver. They started the race with a guy called Sebastian, and then Manuel was the guy that we were pulling away from. But they've switched to Rene now.
Yeah, okay.
I've got no idea how fast he is. Yes, Doug, absolutely. Plenty of time to catch up. Just a different race to what we were expecting. Well, not expecting, but after the first couple of... Well, first stint or so, when we were running P2, it felt like, right, okay, the aim now is to get a podium. But overall, our official aim for this race is to survive. So we're still doing that, even though we're down. I don't think any of us are worried about whether we gain or lose I rating and that sort of thing. I'm sure we'll all end up gaining safety rating just because of the nature of the race. But yeah, still time for us to start ticking away, ticking off people. So Fleming's there. Oh, it's actually 1 minute ahead. Okay, I'll tell. Okay, so when I said Rene was 20 seconds ahead, 1 lap and 20 seconds, it's actually a lap and a minute ahead. I guess 20 seconds.
Minute.
It's actually a minute, yeah. I miscalculated how long it takes to get around this track. So he might be on your relative 1 minute and 1 second ahead of you.
Well, I don't gain so much this lap for sure.
No, that's fine. It's fine.
Slow car ahead. This guy's their class leader. Blue flag.
That worked out all right. I don't think he intended to let you through there, but
No, I don't think so.
he just made the best of it.
Blue flag.
While Fleming's in the car, I'll quickly show you guys what the car looks like. So if I go to this. So I haven't got the full graphics on here, as you guys know. But we've added a couple of extra logos. This is obviously the Falcons livery. If we come around here, you'll see it on the rear wing end plate there. We have Tynehawk's logo and livery, so blue with the red stripe. Over the rear wheel arch, we have F Jensen Sim Racing. And if I spin it round to the front, we can then see BB's logo on the car there as well. So, a bespoke Falcons livery for this car
Slow
for this
car
race.
ahead. This guy's racing us for position. Don't expect a blue flag.
Nicely done, mate.
Yeah, that was a pretty scary place to overtake.
Everywhere's a scary place to overtake.
Yeah.
Oh dear, I'd hate to do the race in a GR and just have 24 hours of being scared of
Yeah.
faster cars coming past.
The only difference is how much faster the car is.
Yeah. That's the thing, being a middle class, we get both situations where we've got to let people past and we've got to overtake people. At least if you're in the GT3
Yeah.
or the GR, you've only got one of those problems to deal with. You either only overtake or you only let past.
Yeah, I think it's the most fun class because what you said, we have
Yeah.
both faster cars and slower cars.
Yeah.
So we have more to deal with,
Yeah. Or stress.
more stress. Yeah.
Nice work to go straight below 9 minutes, mate. Brilliant work.
Yeah,
New pedals.
that's the
really
fastest lap I've done with these pedals.
Amazing, mate. Brilliant. Track temperature's coming down more and more, so hopefully, as your fuel load goes down, you might even feel like you're getting, some grips of it quite well.
Yeah.
The grip should come to you. Nice work. Thanks everyone again for tuning in. At the moment, we have Fleming Jensen in the car, F. Jensen on YouTube. So he's just got in the car because of an incident where I crashed into the wall at the end of my lap. End of my stint cost us a couple of laps while we were in the pits. And so we're out again, just trying to tick the laps off. Fully repaired car. So Fleming's got a full tank of fuel and some new tyres, and he's going to do a couple of stints, a couple of hours in the car now before I get back in. But it's still really early days. Obviously, 21 and a half hours left of this race. And a bit of misfortune, but hopefully it evens out. Same for everybody. Let us know if you're going to be doing the race at all. I know in 45 minutes there's another split. Another time slot coming up. I'm sure there'll be a lot of people in that as well. So we'll be finishing this race. This race started at 8:47 AM BST. So tomorrow morning, 8:47 AM is when the checkered flag will come out, and we'll just have to complete the lap that we're on. And, or wait till the leader crosses the line and then finish the lap. I've still got bloody ages of this. It's not even lunchtime on the first day yet, so. Not how many race laps we're going to do. Caps says we're going to do about 164 laps. 164. And this is lap 14. So I've still got 150 laps to do. But yeah, if you're just tuned in, obviously this is YouTube. So although it's live, you can rewind. If you want to go back and see the incident, feel free. We had a few looks at it while we were getting the repairs done. So that was about, what, 20 minutes ago? Something like that. Or if you want to skip back all the way to go and look at the live event when we had the crash, it was on lap 11. And it's just doing a great job here. He's actually lost a couple of seconds to Rene on the first lap out of the pits, but then he's just gained a second on this lap so far. Not that we're really kind of hoping to necessarily catch him on pure pace, because he's a minute ahead, and so at 1 second a lap, it's going to take 63 laps just to get on the same lap as him, and then we're still a lap behind. We've got to make up 8 minutes. But it's still good to have a bit of a target. Right, it sounds like there's a Porsche Cup car coming up behind Fleming now. Hopefully he'll be friends. Backmarker Racing Razzle Dazzle. Sure, Fleming's aware. 3 seconds behind. It looks like you're going to be staying in front of this guy around the carousel. I don't think he's going to get you till after it. No, he's way back, isn't he?
All right, Damo, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
That's it, dude. Nice work, nice work. You're clear. He was quite sensible around there, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Yellow flag.
it wasn't so bad. Pretty painful. Painless. What is it called? Not
Yeah,
so
yeah.
painful.
Hey Kevin, how you doing, mate? So Fleming's in the car now. Unfortunately, I handed it over to him in a pretty bad state. We were running P2, but I had a bump, a really random bump. Feel free to rewind the video and have a quick look at it. Put me in a barrier, knocked the wheel off. So 20 minutes repairs. We were running P2 at the time, and we're now running P11. So that's the summary at the moment. We're at that stage of the race already where it's just about ticking off the laps now. So as Fleming comes onto the dottager here, we're just kind of trying to stay out of trouble. The really frustrating thing is that I just can't see how I could have predicted the bump that I had. So like I say, feel free to have a flick back, Kev, and have a look. But the car's in safe hands now with Fleming, I'm sure. The car in front of us in the standings is his SRS yellow, and they are 1 lap ahead plus about another minute, just over a minute ahead. So not a lot Fleming can do to catch them, even if he manages to gain that minute, or we collectively as a team manage to gain that minute, we're still a lap down on him. But this is the first stint for Fleming of a double stint, so he's a couple of laps into that now.
That lap was at 8:54.
Another great lap time, mate. Well done.
Thank you.
Do you use
There's a faster car
Crew
approaching.
Chief, or do you have the in-game spotter? Because I've started
I
spotting.
use Crew Chief.
Oh, okay,
Blue flag.
because I've started spotting for you. I didn't want to take away the in-game spotter, but if you've got Crew Chief, that's all right then. So for the benefit of you guys at home, this is the stint sheet. Oops, if I make that a bit bigger. So you can see that Fleming's already been here and updated some bits in here about how many laps we did, that kind of thing. So he's keeping on top of that. And so double for me turned out to be slightly short because I only actually did 5 laps of the 7. And then Fleming's on his double now, and then I'll get in what looks like my time is about just after 1 p.m. So just after 1 p.m. he'll be coming in again, and I'll jump in and I'll do a double. And then Fleming does another double, then Brooks starts. So Brooks is currently asleep. BB Racing on YouTube, you may know. And then I'll jump in for 1, and then I will head off to bed. So I'm getting an early night, because I'll be coming out of the car about 7:30. And then overnight for me, when I'm asleep, David Clasper is Tynehawk. Him, Fleming and Baruch will take over until I wake up about 1:30 in the morning and come back on to start my final push. So that's what it looks like. In the overview, you see that Fleming's updated some of this. So we have our suspected lap times, our expected lap times here. So we're expecting Fleming to do 8:55s. He just did an 8:54, for example, so he's not far off that. I'm expected to go 8:53, and then Baruch and David just over the 9 minutes. And this also helps us to understand if we do need to save fuel, that kind of thing. How much fuel we can use per lap, 10.78. We also have checklists here for what our preferred state of the car is when we get in it, in terms of brake bias, ABS, traction control. So here you can see Fleming likes the brake bias slightly higher than the rest of us when he comes out of the pits. I like it at 46, but then as I go through the stint, as I say, the fuel load at the front of the car comes down, so the weight on the front of the car comes down. So every lap I try to drop it back to about 44.5. Sometimes I just don't feel like it. I feel like the car's where I want it, so I usually end up dropping it to about 45. So each lap is 0.25%. So Fleming likes his ABS and TC at 5s, whereas we have it at 4. And we also have here roughly what the fuel per lap is that we use. So Fleming, for a full stint, will use 82 litres. I have 81, but actually probably using a little bit more than that, because in the last stint I was having to fuel save a little bit. So 82 litres is really what we need in the car to do a full stint. So when Fleming's ready to come into the pits for his pit stop halfway through his double stint, I will ask him if he's okay for that 82, or if he wants a bit more or a bit less. But that's where we are. Full tank, as you can perhaps see there, is 87. So we could just fill it up, but then if we filled it up every time, but we're only ever using 82, then there's just 5 litres of fuel we're carrying around for the whole race for no reason. So it's like having almost a 5 kilogram weight sat there doing nothing for the whole race, which obviously we don't want. Yeah, Kev, sorry, I've just seen your message. Yeah, the first 2 corners, really weird, especially when you're at the start of the race and there's lots of cars trying to get through it all at the same time. Luckily, at the start of this race, we were quite spread out. I managed to react to the leader quite quickly because I qualified P3. But I reacted to P1 quite nicely, so me and P1 were quite far ahead of P2 coming into the first corner. So that made things a bit more comfortable. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Any questions for Fleming I could put to him, but when he's on the straight. Any questions that I can answer, feel free to ask. Any guesses at where we're actually going to finish this race? There's 12 people, 12 teams. One team appears to have retired. Don't seem to be continuing anymore. So we're running last in P11. So I would say your guesses have to be P11 or better. There's no point in going for P12. I don't think they're going to come in. Nice one, Kevin. Nice one. That'd be good, wouldn't it? So probably, I think we were the 4th ranked team in terms of iRating, and so top 5 out of 12. I think even P6 out of 12 would give us iRating. Not that we're trying to gain iRating, but seems like a really high aim at the moment to try and get top 5. We have to just rely on the track biting other teams. Nice work, dude. I'm just going to pop for a quick bathroom break. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
What aim? Good work.
You're being caught by the faster class cars. Blue flag.
I think I'm slowly getting the hang of these pedals.
I'm back.
All right.
I see you did an 851, mate. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, I think I slowly getting the hang of these pedals.
Good, good.
Okay, Damo, there's a faster class car approaching.
Oh, yeah, so you're dealing with the GT3s now as well. Cheers, everybody. Everyone who's still watching, appreciate you coming along.
Let's just try and make it easy for them.
Exactly, yeah, we don't want to have the reputation as that awkward one. if we can make everybody our friends, that would be great. Let's stay right. The other one's a bit behind. He's probably
a
not
bit close.
Yeah, but close. As they say, a miss is as good as a mile. Yeah, it doesn't matter if he's 1 inch away or a mile away. I've got a bit of blinking on the guy behind Andy, so he's got Nurburgring written on his car, so I think he's a bit of an expert. But he's pinging around everywhere. He's got really high. Let's have a look at his ping.
Faster car behind.
Yeah, he's got quite high ping.
Yeah, okay.
266.
Blue flag.
Yeah, stay right. Okay, clear. Nicely done, mate. Well done. He's just... I'm watching him. He's just, like, bouncing around everywhere on my screen.
I can see it. Look pretty bad.
Yeah.
Don't want to deal with him for too long.
No, just disturb you. Hopefully you can get past all this tricky bit before this next one comes along. He's still 4.5 seconds back.
His name, the Ferrari behind.
Yeah.
His name seemed very familiar to me.
Oh, does it? Have you raced him before?
Yeah, I think so, but I cannot remember from where.
Blue flag. Okay, Damo, there's a faster car approaching.
Oh, he's staying behind. I thought he was going to send it then, but he thought twice. Clear. Oh, he's a bit scrappy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right there, Kevin. Yeah, the oops. It's just disheartening. We were kind of in control of the situation, controlling the pace that we were doing, in a good position, and then out of nowhere.
So far, so good.
Yes, mate. So far, so good.
We
Oh.
just have to take a sip of water.
The funny thing was, I just had another look at it, and there were already some wheel tracks there in exactly that same place as someone else had obviously done it. I did it in my NEC race as well. I took a sip of water. So now, like, as I'm going on the Dottager, if I want a drink of water, I aim right for the middle of the road.
Yeah, that may be a good idea.
Yeah. But let's say you got a couple more laps after this, mate.
Yep.
That was 8:53.7 seconds.
Kevin, have you woken up drunk, Kev? Man, that GT3 makes the GT3 look so tiny. GT3. Joe, okay. Yes, Kev, I think we got there in the end. So, Joe, yeah, you know what? We're running P11 out of 12 in our class. Unfortunately, we suffered 20 minutes of repairs. We were running P2, and I'd encourage you to have a skip back through the video if you get a chance to have a look at what happened. Completely out of the blue, as we're going through Flansgarten section, car just happened to compress just as there was a rise. Jumped off the road. I've got no control over the car. Landed on a curb and speared into a barrier. Completely unpredictable. So I feel a bit dejected. I'm guessing that's probably coming across on the stream. So I'm trying to stay upbeat because we're running.
I need to
Hang on.
to calibrate these pedals to use a little bit more pressure.
Right, okey-dokey.
I think I hit 100% brake pressure quite often.
Yes. No, mine are set to something like 80 or 90 bar of pressure. So I can get to the point on these where you push it and it clicks to a stop. That for me is about 70-75%. And so I then have to really push against it to get up to 80 or 90%.
Yeah,
So
okay.
most people, when they try my rig, they can't get anywhere near 100% on it.
In the calibration, mine now is set up to
decreasing. It's now
85 bar.
Fahrenheit.
Okay.
There's a faster class car approaching.
But I believe that's well over 100 kilo.
Yeah, I think
Blue
it is,
flag.
yeah. I think you'll really like these pedals though, mate. I thought you already had them because I'm sure on your stream you have Asetek logos. So I was like,
it's a wheelbase and
okay.
And
the rim.
Or the wheel.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Idiot.
That's the car that hit the Aston Martin at the carousel. It's got a different driver in now, but that was that car that
he's
killed.
not better.
Yeah. Keep an eye on that car.
I saw it coming.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable he wants to risk it in a 24-hour race.
I know. Just hoping that you're going to get out of his way.
P11.
Kevin O'Neill in chat has just said that he's got the same pedals, but he has it. He says he's a wimp at 50 bar.
50.
50. Now I need to have it so you get to that solid stop and then you push against that.
Yeah, I definitely feel that now. This like, I don't know if you can call it an end point, but where the pedal don't move anymore.
Yeah. At that point, you can still put more pressure on it, which is really cool.
Definitely.
Really cool to be able to do that. It's hard to explain, isn't it, unless people have actually tried the pedals, what it feels like.
Okay, Damo. There's a faster car approaching.
Well, my old VRS pedals was just set up like they were very hard.
Yeah.
So I kind of like it when
Blue flag.
When they're set up hard. But there was quite a lot more travel in the VRS pedals than in these.
Yeah. Exactly that, Doug. Exactly that. Simulates your pads gripping the disc.
What kind of overtake was that?
A risky one. Jesus. I'm going to have another look at that because I'm amazed Netcode didn't get involved in that. So I'm just on a replay at the moment, so I'm not spotting for you right now. Quick look at that.
I guess the next big crash we have will involve one of the GT3s,
I think so.
just from the driving standard I've seen so far.
Yeah, they definitely seem to be the ones that, wow, I don't know. They feel like they own the track, don't they?
Yeah, definitely.
Just watching it back now. I mean, you didn't even have a car's width there. When he came in across the front of you, he didn't give you a full width of a car. But hey, he was just past you by a couple of inches.
We survived
Yep.
this time.
Yeah. I think they're going to have a lot of problem chasing the getting past the Porsche Cup cars because the difference in speed is so close.
Yeah.
Couple of inches. Makes a big difference, don't it, Joe?
I think a very good Porsche Cup driver is just as fast as a GT3 driver.
Yeah, I've seen it once in a Nurburgring Endurance Championship top split where the P Cup pole would have put him like P2 or P3 on the GT3 grid. Sorry, I was muted then. I was just saying I've seen it in a Nurburgring Endurance Championship race where the GT3, the Porsche Cup pole time would have been good enough for P2 or P3 in a GT3. I was top split GT3. But yeah, an amazing lap.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Okay, one to go, mate. One to go.
All right.
It looks like you're going to come. Yeah.
Everything's set.
Yeah, it depends how much fuel you want. So I've got your tyres ticked. I've got to add 84 litres, which is probably too much. According to the spreadsheet, you use 82. So this is going to add 84, but you will come into the pits with some fuel on board. So I'll have to just see when you come into pits. So if you normally use 82, how much would you like in the car as you leave the pits?
I will say 83 should be enough.
Okay. So 83 in the car, so I'll probably end up adding about 78, 79, but I'll keep an eye on that when you come in.
Yeah.
But yeah, fuel stick, there's no windshield tear-off ticked. Do you want one of those?
Yeah. I don't even know if it costs extra time or not, but
yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. So I've done that.
There's a faster car approaching. Slower class car ahead.
It looks like the GT3s have made a pit stop or something because you're right with the leaders again in GT3.
Yeah, okay.
So this guy behind you is P2 in class. Gonna get fun.
Blue flag.
Yeah, it looks like you're going to clear the TCR before the GT3 comes.
Faster cars approaching.
That's worked out all right, I think.
Yeah.
Nicely done, mate. Nicely done. No, Kev, we've because of being out of sync with pit stops and things like that, I think we have passed TCRs. I remember passing a Honda quite early on, like on lap 3 or something like that.
Oh, there's a Porsche Cup.
Yep. Okay, the GT3 that's next is the one with massive ping. It's the green Mercedes.
Yeah, okay.
It's got a different driver in it now, but they've still got really high ping. Yeah. Although it's a different driver, they've got the same surname, so I'm guessing they're in the same country. They're both golden.
Yeah, okay.
All right, Damo. There's a faster class car approaching.
He's a 2.5k driver. I don't think he's as good as his teammate, so hopefully he'll be a bit more cautious. But yeah, he's really pingy. He's waiting for you.
Oh, shit.
All right, mate, don't worry. You can still stop there. That's okay.
I completely missed the braking.
That's all right. There's no one behind you. You're right.
Oh, how's the car looking?
I'll have a quick look. Have you got
I think it feel okay.
Have you got a button map to ask the crew chief or not? It looks fine.
It's on the front end.
Okay, it looks fine. The front end looks okay. Yeah, there's no visible damage at all.
I can't feel anything too.
Yeah, no, I think you're fine, mate.
So, I don't know what happened.
No, that's all
I
right.
think my mind just drifted away or something.
Oh, did it? Yeah, he was behind you, but Haslett, yeah, I think that's perhaps still a bit of a distraction, isn't it? I think that's your first incident point, isn't it?
Again?
Was that your first incident point?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, there you go. Nothing to worry about.
Blue flag. There's a faster class car behind.
So this has got a different driver. This is the one that was Curtis. That's it, mate. Right, make sure you stay in that carousel. I'm going to go back and have a look at the incident and just see if I can notice any damage change as you went into it.
Yeah, okay. I'll try keep it on the paved stuff.
That's boring.
Not in the end.
The replay's doing that weird thing where it won't go to the right lap, so I'm having to fast forward from previous lap.
Yeah, okay.
Barton says, all good, no damage, race continues. Kevin O'Neill says, lucky escape, he's crashed there before. More than once. We all have, mate. We all have. It's that hopeless feeling as you're coming down that hill, you go, yep, I'm not going to get this stopped.
Yeah. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah. Watching a replay of it now.
Okay, Damo, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag. Blue flag.
Yeah, I just watched the replay many times over, and at no point can I see there's any change to the front of your car at all. So there's no cosmetic damage at all.
All right.
Hello, Deceased Duck. Yeah, you know what? Ups and downs. We were doing really well at the start.
Watch your speed. Activate limiter.
Oh, he's in the pits.
100 meters. 50 meters.
It's a 47 seconds of optional,
Right,
but
okay.
I'll not take it because the car feels fine.
Okay, mate. Now, I can't really see the fuel coming in. It's coming in jumps, so I'm not sure how much it's actually going to put in. So it might just fill your tank, because I'm not sure, mate. I wasn't really watching as you came in the pits, because I was looking at the replay. So I might have accidentally given you a full stint. Okay, it looks like you've got 86.4 litres on board, which is probably more than you wanted, but
It's okay.
yeah, I got caught because I was looking at the replay
You're
just
all
as you
clear.
came into the
Stay
pits.
behind the line.
Yeah, sorry to see stuck. Yeah, so we were running P2, and then
I'd rather have too much fuel than not enough.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it then, do you? I don't think it's going to make a big difference to our race as a whole.
Nah, it's okay.
Doug, the fuel was already ticked. It's just that I was going to be adding too much. So we were going to add another 87 on top of the 5 you already had. So that
Probably can't feel the difference anyway.
No, I don't think so. Sorry, Fleming doesn't know I'm talking to you guys. That's why I keep looking down here, because your chat's down here, but I keep muting Fleming when I'm chatting away.
Car behind.
But anyway, yeah, so Deceased Duck. Right, so we were running P2, but yeah, I encourage you to have a look back at earlier on in the race, because as we were going through the Flansgarten section, just had this weird jump, put me into the barrier, and caused 20 minutes of repairs. So that dropped us obviously just over 2 laps, and now we're down to P11. So there are 12 in our class. One looks like it's retired, so we're last of the runners. Just hoping that Fleming can keep it on track. 20 minutes, yep, damn indeed. It was really frustrating. Could have been worse though, and could happen to anybody. So, yeah, That's where we're at now. What split is this? You know what? I don't actually know. I'll wait until Fleming's negotiated this Mercedes. That's all good. We'll have a quick look. So if I go to... Oh, hang on. What's going on here? There's a GR. That's it. Stay left, mate. I think he was trying to let you past. He's just not a very experienced.
Damon, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
Yeah, he's
didn't want to risk it.
No,
he got off behind. I see.
Oh, is he? Oh, he's the race leader as well.
Too.
Oh,
everywhere, people crashing all around me.
Yeah, just not in the right class.
No. Well, it is kind of good to know that it's just not just me that's crashing.
I've crashed a lot more than you have, so.
Yeah, but it was kind of not your fault.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was the one controlling the car, so I guess it was my fault. It's just so hard to predict. I just hope it doesn't happen. I mean, how many laps have I done around this track in this car, and that's never happened?
Blue flag.
Yeah.
Oh well. Right, I'm just going to go find out what split we're in, because one of the guys in chat has just asked, but I'm not sure. Unless you happen to know what split number we're in.
2, I think.
Split 2? Oh, wow. Okay, cool. I'll have a quick look. Well, this guy's a bit hesitant. Stay right, mate. I think he's just being a bit slow. Yeah, he's just a bit hesitant. Right, let's see what split we're in.
Faster car behind. Blue flag.
Yeah, we are split 2. Blimey. Yeah, we're definitely expecting safety rating though to see stuck. Yep. So split number 2. I think Fleming and I are pretty much maxed anyway. I think I'm on A4.8. He's on A4.9. So we won't really gain a lot just because we haven't got far to go. Well, bottom split, Duck, will just be single class because by the time you get down to those splits, they'll only be GT3. So actually, they're a lot simpler. I think they'll only be GT3. It's unlikely there's still any other classes at that point. So, yeah, I think they're fairly calm. And hopefully, you know, although people are perhaps lower I-rated, generally you do tend to find people with a fairly high safety rating take part in this race. So, it's I don't think it's carnage. I just think that there's slightly more mistakes and they end up doing a good fair few laps fewer than the top splits. Yeah, but yeah, safety rate wise, it's a good way of gaining safety rating. I mean, Fleming so far, and he's on his second stint now. He's only got 1X so far. Hear him bouncing off the rev limiter as he goes up the hill. There's no point in changing it to 6th though, because it just slows you down. So, oh, there's his second incident point.
Another off track.
That was my fault because I was just telling chat how you'd only got 1 incident point so far.
Yeah, you jinxed it.
I jinxed it. Yeah, I mean, how far are we're 3.25 hours into this race. So when you think 3.25 hours of driving around the Nurburgring and we've only got 14 incident points. And they typically, you know, most of those weren't off tracks. They were 4Xs by making contact with other cars. Not big contact, but just enough to get 4X. Yeah, commentators can see that. I'm going to have to shut up. Maybe I should be commentating on the other cars. Let's have a look to see where, if we go to results, Where are SRS Yellow? Where are they? They're coming into pits. Car in front is now pitting. Let's see if they do a driver swap. Looks like they've done a driver swap. They've done a driver swap, and the new driver's 2.4k.
Yeah, okay.
So I assume this is normal stop. Reason to suspect it isn't. We'll have a look to see if they end up staying in here for quite a long time. I think they're out of sync because these guys had a GT3 push them off, and they had a lot of damage, so they pitted out of sync as well. No, I mean, iRacing comes and goes, don't it? I remember when I raced for Verano, my teammate Austin, he was always up and down on iRacing. He was generally a 1.5k driver, basically, but sometimes you'd be thinking, right, we're going into this session then as a team, and he's got like a 1.8k rating. So okay, it's going to put us in high split, and then by the time we got to the race, he was down at 800 or something like that. And it could be the other way around. You think, oh, he's a 1k driver at the moment, but by the time we got to the actual race, he's back up to 1.8k again. So generally, he's around 1.5. But
Well, that could have gone better.
I'm just trying to figure out what happened, mate, because I can't get live. So I'm just zooming along because I was watching the Aston Martin.
But
in
at
front.
least I didn't hit a wall.
Is the car okay? I'm just trying to catch up to see where it happened, mate. Is the car feeling okay, or?
Yeah, I don't think I got any damage.
Cool. Because if I skip to live and then rewind, it doesn't rewind from there, so I can't actually see. I've got a fast forward from the last bit I looked at, so I haven't actually seen the incident yet. I was looking at the Aston Martin in front of us to see what.
Okay.
Sorry.
I think the car just spun out, but it didn't hit anything.
Cool.
So I think all good.
Oh, good, brilliant. Is it the same part of the track where I had my issue, or?
I don't know what the part is called.
No worries. I'm
It's
fast.
at the end.
Yeah, fast forwarding it now.
Before the fast, like left-hander before the last carousel.
Gotcha. Yep. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm just watching it now. Yeah. Oh, we've all crashed there. I'm just going to check to see if the car's got any damage then, mate. Oh yeah, you just caught the grass on the right-hand side as you turned in.
Okay, Damo. There's a faster car approaching.
Oh yeah, you didn't hit anything, did you?
I think all good. Now I just need to keep it clean for the rest of the stint.
Yes, mate. I think I'm in next, aren't I? So, cool. Just catching back up.
Blue flag.
Yeah, you have like 50 minutes.
Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, stay right, that's it. Sorry, chat. A few things to look at there. So, I think it's ID AMX5 GT3. If there's someone, yeah, at that level, it's it's a bit of a lottery, isn't it? Sometimes. Is it just us two doing the rest? No. We're I'll get the sheet up for you, mate. So there's 4 of us in the race. If I go to entries and then go to Damien Cross Falcons, you'll see Fleming's in the car now. And there's Damien Cross. You'll see 2 other names there. Hopefully you can see that on yours. David Clasper, which is Tynehawk on YouTube. And Brooke Bergman, who is BB Racing. And that's right, Kev. You're not wrong there. So David is actually going to be available when I'm not. So I'll be having an early night, going to bed early, about 7:30, 8 o'clock. this evening, and David Clasper will then be online to support the other guys. And then when I come back online, he's not needed anymore. BB will be coming online around now, actually, at some point. So after Fleming's done his double stint, I will then do a double stint. Fleming will do another double stint, and then we hand over to BB, who's just doing a single before I think I get back in the car. So that's the thing. If I actually, rather than trying to explain that, I'll just get the get this up here. So if we go to, someone's in it, not sure who that is. The schedule. This is what it should be. So it should have been double for me. Because of my instant, I only ended up doing 5 laps rather than 7. So we were a bit down on that. Then Fleming came in, and he's doing his double. So, when did his first stint end? How many minutes ago was it? Ah, okay. I should have kept an eye on when his first stint actually ended. And I haven't, have I? Let's see if I can figure that out. If I get rid of that. So, what's the best way of trying to figure that out? Can anyone in chat have a look at exactly how long ago he came in for me? How many minutes behind live that was? Say if it's like 13.5 minutes behind live or something. If any of you would be kind enough to do that, that'd be great. No, I'll try and figure it out myself. If I can do it on my iPad. What's that here? To see Stuck says 13.5 minutes, so that would have been, yeah, when he came into the pits, yeah, so that's the end of his stint. So that would have been about, in BST times, 11:58:30 or something like that. I'll put that in the spreadsheet.
There's a faster class car approaching.
Oh, it's only to the nearest minute anyway. 14 now, so yeah, I'm going to say it was 10:58 when he came in then. No, it's doing F7 minus J7. Where's J7?
Blue flag.
7. Well, where's... Where do I put that in?
Blue flag.
Oh, so he's manually put them in. That was 10:58, wasn't it? That sounds about right, doesn't it? That would have been 14
Slower
minutes
car
ago.
ahead. This guy's their class leader, but we're racing for position. He won't see the blue flag.
Cool. Right, I'm going to leave that there because Fleming knows what he's doing more than I do. And instead of that, I'm going to have a banana. There you go. This is what you paid to watch me for. Those of you who do pay, I see Kevin O'Neill, Doug Vickers are in here. So if you guys aren't sure why Kevin O'Neill and Doug show up differently on the chat, it's because they're members of my channel. So they're actually paying to watch me eat a banana right now. Whatever you're into, guys, whatever you're into. Hopefully that's answered all your questions, guys, anyway. Hopefully the stream's alright as well. I mean, my FPS has stuck at 60. Doesn't need to be any big spikes or anything. Kevin. Weirdly, I normally eat the banana like this. I actually pull a bit off because I don't like eating it the normal way. All right, Duck, catch it. Oh, Duck rather than Doug. All right, Duck, catch you later, Doug. You waiting for your bacon sandwich? What, from Mrs. Cross? Mrs. Cross is at work today. For tea. In my Damien Cross Racing Team mug. Got all sorts of good goodies here. Got my aircon for if I need that. At the moment, we're at 22 degrees, which is fine when I'm not driving. Cans of drink, bananas. We also got beets. We got that just in case. I don't think that's going to be used today. Yeah. Charger for the phone. Clear some notifications on my phone. So it's 12:15 here in the UK now. It's almost lunchtime, but I don't really feel like it's lunchtime. I probably should eat, especially since I'm going to be having an early night tonight. I need to be ahead of my normal timings.
Okay, Damo, we're matching race pace.
Yeah, another good lap, mate. Well done. Can't remember. Did that one have an off track in it? I can't remember if it was clean or not.
I think it was clean.
Okay, cool. Right, since there's 5 laps to go, I'm just going to quickly get myself something to eat. So I'll go quiet for about 10 minutes, mate, while I'm eating, but I am still here.
All right. Huh? Yeah. That was pretty close. Yeah. Pretty unpredictable.
Your lap times are increasing. Come on, get back on it.
Yeah, it's okay. Yep.
Slower car ahead. This guy's on our lap. He won't get a blue flag. He's racing us for position. Blue flag. You've just done a 8:55.8. Blue flag.
Hello, people. Another awkward one, mate.
Yeah.
All good though. I'm back now. So dog should be happy.
Oi.
Oh.
Didn't expect that.
No. Did Jim tell you about it at all? Did
No.
you? No.
No yellow flag too.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna put my watch back on. So, my heart rate's 94, but my watch actually isn't on my wrist at the moment. It's on charge. That back on. Da-da-da-da. There we go. Back down to 72 heart rate. That makes more sense.
Whoa.
You okay?
Yeah.
I tried to keep half an eye on what was going on while I was with the dog, but I don't think there's any big incidents, was there?
No, I think the last few laps has been. It's been okay.
Cool. Just ticking off the laps. I'm just going to see how the other cars are doing.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Aston Martin in front of us is already on their 4th driver. Seems like quite a quick driver. Looks like all the Aston Martins in front are changing drivers every stint. They're not doing.
Yeah, okay.
Um,
Gonna be some long 24 hours, I think.
yeah, yeah. The Turtle Sim Racing Green, their lap times at the moment are really not that great. This guy, Dominique Leliot, that's the guy that went in, that I overtook quite soon after I came out of the pits. He's their 1.7k driver and he's quite slow. But he's in P8 at the moment.
Yeah, okay.
Slower car ahead. We're racing them for position, so they'll get no blue flag.
Interesting that the car leading the GT4s is an Aston Martin now, so they've overtaken that Cracked Racing.
Did something happen to them?
Maybe, I'll have a look. Yeah, because this... I mean, the Aston Martin that's leading in the number 7 car looks like it's quite a quick driver lineup. They're doing good lap times, but I'll have a look at the Cracked Racing then and just see if they've got a slow lap anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did a 10-minute lap.
Sound like some repairs.
Yeah. My system can't generate it. It wasn't drawing that car then, I don't think, so... But they had after a 9-minute lap, they had a 10-minute 11-second lap, and then another 9-minute lap over 9 minutes. So yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm afraid.
Blue flag.
But hey, well, we can...
Probably a GT3.
Yeah, probably. But looks like you got 2 laps when you get to the line.
Yep.
Got the tyres ready. I've got windscreen tear off, and I've set it to 80 litres at the moment to add, because I normally use 81 or 82, I think.
Yeah, I set it to hit 81 before, and then it was close, so I gave you 1 extra liter.
Okay.
So you actually got 82.
Okay, gotcha.
That lap was a 8:55. Blue flag.
Well, apart from the Aston Martin that's leading, all the other front runners are BMWs. So after all the BMWs, then it's all the Aston Martins, and then us at the back in the Porsche. So, oh, that Honda do. Be clear. Yeah, so without that leading Aston Martin, it would be all BMW at the front.
Yeah, okay. And all the Porsches at the back.
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah.
Bloody GT3, get out of the way. He's on an outlap, so he's perhaps got cold tyres. Oh, did well there. That's the corner I hate. How many times I've hit that wall?
You tried it in the Porsche Cup?
I haven't, no.
It's horrible. Because when you go like over the hill, you lose all your grip.
Yeah, yeah. Once again, guys, thanks for coming along. If you're watching along live, really appreciate it. If you're watching back during the week and you're actually watching at this point, then you must be obsessed. But yeah, I appreciate you coming along. So Fleming's in the car now. You can see the sun is starting to set here in Nurburgring. So the time in the sim is 8:15 in the evening. So we're going to start getting the nighttime stints coming in. So I guess when I'm in the car as well, it's going to transition to nighttime, which will be in about 1.5 laps time. I'll get in the car, so just over 10 minutes. And I'll be doing a double stint, trying not to crash again. So looks like our pace is okay. It's just obviously we were far behind the rest of the guys because we've had more incidents, which is a bit of a shame. But still, really long race. 20 hours to go, just over 20 hours. So barely touched the surface of this thing yet. We've got to get through the night, and then still plenty to do when it becomes daylight again in the morning. But yeah, I just want to thank everyone for coming along and watching. I know that there are other streams out there, and of course now that there's 3 different Nurburgring 24 time slots active at the moment. There was the first one that started last night, then this one that we're doing, which started this morning, and there was another one that started at midday today. I appreciate you for choosing this one. Good luck to everyone who's just about to set off on the green flag lap, or the run to the line in the midday one. Not sure if that's now or whether it's I'm an hour out, I'm not sure. But yes, thank you so much for choosing to watch this one. Whether you're just nipping in and out or you're sticking around, I really appreciate it. Hopefully, giving us some good luck, we won't have any more big incidents. So we've had 1 meatball so far. Fleming's had a couple of little incidents that haven't resulted in a meatball, so that's really good to see. Tyres are starting to wear out for him now, so like I say, he's got about just under 1.5 laps to go. Just got to bring it home, and then I'll jump in the car for a couple of hours, and then it'll be Fleming again. So Fleming's also, of course, streaming this. So if you don't already follow Fleming, you can find him at f.jensen. Fleming Jensen. He's in the car now, 3.7k driver. He's maxed out on his safety rating, A4.9. I think I'm A4.8 at the moment, but I'm pretty sure after this race I'll be maxed out. And then after we've done our, the first 8 hours out the way, we then start to get BB coming along. So BB is BB Racing YouTube, Baruch Bergman. He'll be jumping in. And although he's the lower rated driver in our class, in our team, there's 4 of us, he's the one that just happens to have the lower rated I-rating. He's certainly no slouch. But overall, pace, as we can see, isn't that important, because one tiny little error or unpredictable mistake, and we had 20 minutes of repairs. So it doesn't matter if you're 10 seconds lap off the pace. It takes you quite a long time to 120 laps at 10 seconds a lap off the pace to make up for that one incident. And Fleming's about to come up to that part of the track where I had the incident now, so he, I'm sure, will be fine through it. Bit of ping there, I think that's all that was. It wasn't really wobbling around like that. But it looks like the car's got less grip than it did do at the start of the session. What is it with you in the garden, Doug? What is it with you in the garden? Mind you, it's that whole thing of winter dragged on for so long. It's so wet. We had flood in here. That now is finally the chance to get out in the garden and do some stuff. But hey. So just the Dottinger, and then there'll be 1 lap for Fleming to do. This corner here, coming onto the Dottinger, when your tyres start to wear out, it's really fingertippy, in terms of, you're kind of feeling the car through there. It's not very stable. Right, I'm just going to go back onto Fleming, because you'll be pleased to know that while I'm rabbiting onto you, I can mute myself so he can't hear me chatting away.
Hello, Joe, and welcome. Well, I'm almost finished. 1 more lap. So you get, what, 10 minutes of onboard action here.
That's only so much people can take, isn't there, Fleming? 10 minutes is probably plenty.
Yeah.
Is that average Joe?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, good lad.
Sector 1 is 5.1 off the pace. Sector 2 time is good.
Apologies for those of you watching the stream. Just saw my.
Well, I think I am starting to get used to these pedals now. With the VRS pedals, I did about the same lap time between 50
cool.
and 55.
Yeah, so it's not
Something
making
like that.
not making much difference then. Good to know. Tuned back into it. Track temperature's coming down as well, so hopefully, you know, we'll be getting close to what we can do. I know the leaders have just done an 8:46 a little while ago, which is rapid, but they might have had a tow or something. I don't know. John 74's asked how the recovery drive is going. Well, it's all been Fleming so far, and a few minor mishaps, but generally been okay. No meatballs, which is the main thing, so we're still going. We're still a lap behind the next person, but there's not much we can do about that. We're just keeping it out of the wall, ticking off the laps, and wait until it gets dark, which is hopefully going to happen in about an hour. So during my stints, it will get dark. Fleming's having a nice little sunset drive in his Porsche. So he's coming at the end of this lap, John. Fuel is ready, tyres are ticked. That's right, John. Plenty can happen, mate.
Yeah, it's a long race.
Just under 20 hours to go. We've done the first 4 hours.
Yeah.
So we're kind of back on target with the strategy. I mean, although I lost a couple of laps on mine because we were in the pits for 20 minutes, that put us back on sync, really, didn't it? Just put us 2 laps down.
Yeah, we're just 2 laps behind.
But yeah, for anyone watching, this is the second split, so probably a higher split than we were expecting. I thought we were going to be around split 4, but we're actually in split 2. So we've got 5 different classes in this split. We are the middle class. There's 2 above us, Porsche Cup and GT3, and then 2 below us, a TCR and GR86. There are 12 in our class. We are running P11 at the moment. P12 appears to have just disappeared, so it's unlikely we're going to lose a spot to them unless they come back on, and we somehow don't. But I'll be surprised if all of the other GT4s get through this race without an incident similar to ours. So although we're at P11 at the moment, who knows where we'll be after the night's finished. It's also going to add an extra complication because nighttime is tricky. We've practiced in the nighttime, me and Fleming.
Yeah, I think I had the most practice at the night.
Yeah, I think we did, didn't we? We'll see what the weather's like because there were some problems with fog and the headlights, but they apparently have solved that. But we'll see what weather gets generated overnight. Obviously no rain in this series, but there could well be lots of fog. At least we've practiced in it though.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me when iRacing say they solved the headline thing, that they are just completely off and blink sometime.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
that's the iRacing way of fixing a problem.
Yeah, it's just a different problem now.
Yeah. Well, the 4-hour race I did last weekend,
Yeah.
I think there was 11 or 12 GT4s too,
Right.
and only one crashed out. The rest just continued for 4 hours, and it was
Right.
mostly solo drivers.
Right. Okay. Okay.
One crashed out and one lost connection.
Right. Okay.
Yellow flag. Slower class car ahead.
Car's a bit damaged.
Yeah. But the traffic in the split I was in was very, very nice to each other.
Yeah.
I don't think any bad thing happened between the classes. It was just very easy to navigate the traffic.
Yeah.
Blue flag.
I think this one's being sensible.
Got an off track for that.
Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? At least you survived. You're not on the wall like me.
Yeah, this time.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not in a massive rush to get past, is he?
He knows there's 20 hours left.
Yeah. He's from Finland. Are they like a big rival of Denmark? If he knew there was a Danish driver in front of him, he'd be pushing you off.
Oh,
Nice one, mate. Nice one.
I really have to go there. The bathroom too.
Yeah.
So it's a good timing.
Right, I think we're on schedule as well. I think we're 1 minute ahead of the roster, so I'm just going to change that.
Yeah, okay.
Right, and you've still got 5 litres on board, so I'm going to drop down another litre. Or 2 litres, so you're going to come in and I'll go... yeah.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
Tyres are all checked. We're going to add 79 litres.
100 metres. 50 metres.
Good work, dude.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Right, there's 34 seconds of optionals, but I don't think we'll bother taking them. I think they'll just disappear over the pit stops, won't they?
Yeah. The car feels absolutely fine. I can't feel anything. So just go out when fueling is finished.
Yep.
It was from the first crash I had, I think.
Cool. Tyres were
I
ticked.
hit
Tyres were ticked, but I don't remember going up in the... Oh, I'm now down on the ground, so we were up in the the air, so that's okay. Sorry, what were you saying?
I cannot remember.
Oh, the damage was...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. It's down to 20...
It was from the first stint.
Yeah, it's down to 26 seconds now of repairs, 24. Right,
Yeah, it's finished before I get in the car again.
Is the pit limiter on? No.
Black flag.
Oh, we got a
We'll
black
need to come
flag.
into the pits to serve the penalty.
Oh, I didn't realise the pit limiter wasn't on. I'm stupid. So sorry. Right, okay.
What is that? A
Your
drive-through?
exit's clear. Watch the white line.
Sorry, mate.
Or a stop and hold?
Yeah, 40 seconds.
Yeah, okay.
Oh well, not a lot we can do about that.
Nah,
You need to come in for this penalty in the next 3 laps.
I think I'll just untick everything then.
Yes, please. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, it should be good to go in.
Yeah, it's dropped down. We only... Oh. It dropped down to 15... Yeah, 15 seconds. It says we need to hold in the pits now. Because I think we're not having any work. 15, 1-5.
Yeah, okay, yes.
I think if you have no work done... then it only gives you 15, so that's not too bad.
But it's still a drive-through and the 15 seconds, so
Yeah.
I guess it's about 30 seconds or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, it doesn't matter so much. It's basically the same as then with very bad traffic.
Yeah.
Like, double check everything is unticked, and yes, I have to go bathroom.
Yep, no worries. Right, so back on cold tyres, but the track feels a lot grippier because the temperatures have come down, so that's good. Obviously, with a big, fat, heavy fuel load at the moment, we're not going to trouble the Delta, but I think by the end of this stint, hopefully we can do. I think the temperatures are going to keep coming down.
I'm back.
Hello. I was so conscious about taking the same line as last time. I ended up doing something different. That's not what I should be doing. Trying to avoid that same thing happening, but it never happens.
No, I think it was just a one-time thing.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm boxing, but I'm just literally just stopping and going again.
Yep. Does it still say 15 seconds for you?
Yep.
Let's say 40 seconds on my screen.
Yeah, it says 15 for me.
Yeah, okay. Let's hope yours is the right one.
Yeah.
Everything is unticked, so it should be.
Maybe it's because you're still acting as a crew chief. It thinks you might change something. So if
maybe,
you stop acting, has it changed or mine still says 15?
Let's say 40.
All right.
So they give us 22 seconds or something.
Yeah.
In between. No, I think it's 15. Must be a bug or something.
Yeah.
What's your speed? 100 meters. 50 meters.
Too far forward.
We need to come in for this penalty in the next 2 laps.
Yeah, definitely not 40 seconds.
Definitely not. Right, I wonder how much time we lost altogether. About 40 seconds.
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's right, John. That's right. Yeah, good luck for Rhino, guys. So are you guys in your session now then? Is qualifying about to start, or are you already in the race? Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, cheers, mate. I appreciate
The
that.
track temperature's decreasing. It's now 70 Fahrenheit.
It definitely feels like there's more grip out here, Fleming.
Yeah, the temperature is coming down to 21°C now.
Nice.
So it should be cold for the next 12 hours,
Yeah.
and then I think it'll start to rise.
The last two sectors for me have been green, even though I've got 5 laps of fuel on board. There's definitely more grip out here than there was.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Alright, looks like we've got some GT3s less than 20 seconds behind us. Cheers, John. Appreciate that, mate.
Blue flag.
Right, that's actually worked out all right with this GT3. He's getting a nice toe off me.
It's some good timing for once.
Yeah.
Blue flag.
Oh, that Mercedes in front of me is blinking. That's the guy with the high ping.
Blue flag. Blue flag.
Jim saying blue flag after those two passed me. Cheers, Jim. They were both quite awkward. Thought that first Porsche was going to stick behind me, but he didn't.
Yeah, they're not always so easy to predict.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, John. Jim was on a tea break, yeah. I need to send a message to all the P Cup cars and just say, look after us, we're the only Porsche in our class. We're friends. We're baby Porsche. Well, looks like the Aston Martin in the lead has got quite a big lead now. 37 seconds.
Lap times are pretty consistent.
Don't like that car. That's a scary one, that one.
The scary one.
The scary one. He sticks his nose in.
coming up on a slower class car.
Right, looks like we were 19 seconds quicker than SRS Yellow on that lap. Oh no, not SRS Yellow, Respo Racing. But I don't think they pitted, so I don't know if Respo Racing have had an incident.
I'll take a look at it.
Maybe just bad luck with traffic or something, but...
The last lap was 8:54.8.
Oh right, okay.
Right then, how we doing?
How you doing, matey?
Yeah, not bad.
I d-
Shit in there. Yeah, we're getting on. I seen your little bouncy.
Mate, you know what it's like around there anyway. It's a bit like, you know, it
yes,
bounces
yeah.
around, but yeah, that doesn't normally happen.
It was a weird bounce.
Just hit that curve that's slightly wrong and it's
That's it. Yeah, I mean, I think we've got the pace. I think we're doing all right on pace, but yeah, you can't foresee that, and we just got to hope it all evens out over the race with other people.
But it has been pretty clean so far in the GT4.
Yeah, I think it's been a good,
was at 8:53.
good
2 seconds.
lobby.
Yeah.
This is split 2, David, if you weren't aware.
I've seen the start. So. No, I've just been running some AI practice there in the dark, taking myself used to it.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Looks like sunrise is going to be about 4:30, so
Right.
it's swim time. Should just catch the end of that hopefully.
Right, looks like we've got nobody behind us for a while, so that's quite nice. We're catching a TCR, but they're still 26 seconds ahead, so I doubt I'll get them on this lap. It should be a nice clean lap, this one.
Much bother with traffic like or not?
But they've just been a bit awkward, especially the GRs, because they're a bit tentative. They're a bit unpredictable. They don't really hold their line. They try and get out of the way, which is not what you want. So you just got to just be really patient with them.
They try to get out of the way, but what they do is really
Just get in your way.
Yeah.
get in your way. Yeah, exactly.
I've been able to use that to my advantage a couple of times when I've had someone, when we were racing earlier and there was someone right behind me. I could kind of work the traffic so that it got between us and gave me a little bit of a breathing space, but yeah, those days are long gone when we were actually next to people. But you can definitely feel that the track temperature's coming down now compared to what it was at the start of the race.
It's warm at the start, was it?
Yeah, it's really warm. I'd say we're probably about 3 or 4 seconds a lap off the pace, what we could do in these temperatures. Alright, there's another TCR that suddenly appeared just 10 seconds ahead of me, so I bet they're damaged. Because I wasn't anywhere near that close to one a little while ago.
Don't look like they're damaged.
No. Just seemed to have caught him really quick, so maybe he just went off or something. Oh, it's this Honda. This one's been crawling around for a while.
Slower class car ahead.
Don't look like anything happened. Maybe he's just
Oh, I got a 4X for that. Why was he going so slow? I mean, that's just ridiculous. The TCRs aren't that much slower than the GT4s. And I was hard on the brakes and I still hit him. That's ridiculous. Well, hopefully I'm not damaged. I've got 4x though.
Can't see anything.
I mean, he was just literally in the middle of the road, just going really slow, and I was on the brakes. Oh. Oh well, same for everyone.
I him so quick.
Yeah, same for everyone, innit? Same for everyone.
Yeah. There is a very, very small bump at the front, but
Okay.
I don't think it have any effect.
Okay. My crew chief is saying I've got damage on the front end, damage on the left side. But I'm not losing too much time on the straight, if any. I'm just going just as fast as I have been.
Yeah, it's just a very, very small bump. You can almost not see it.
Okay. Well, at least we're past that guy. Hopefully he can cause havoc for other people now.
Yeah. Preferably the guys in front of us.
Yeah. But we're already 16 seconds ahead. They're definitely damaged because they're going so slow. Nobody with a B license could be that slow.
Slower car ahead. He's the class leader for these guys.
Yeah, they have some damage on the back end, but that's all I can see. Maybe from someone punted them because they're so slow.
Me, I think.
But they have quite a lot more damage than our car.
Okay. Fair enough, Chris. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't think my car's damaged. I'm still green in these two sectors.
I think the damage on the left side could be from me hitting the wall.
Oh, of course, when I left the pits, there were still some optionals, wasn't there?
Yeah, 20 seconds, I think.
Okay. Yeah, cheers, John. Right. Right, a couple of laps and I'll come in for my fuel stop.
Yep.
Okay, Damo, there's a faster class car approaching.
we're still aiming for 81, 82 liters.
Yeah, 82 really.
Yeah, okay.
maybe it's Fleming himself, Chris. That would be the 707 car, wouldn't it? Here we go.
Yeah, it's the one who stick their nose in everything.
Yeah. Oh, it's been sensible. Oh, I just had the day to night transition.
Yeah,
Oh, he's going there. Why are you going there? What a ridiculous place. Why not get me up this straight? Here. It's perfect for overtaking.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Oh well. Same for everybody.
It's the same car that took me here at the double right-hander.
Yeah, well at least he's in front of us now. He's not going to see us for a while.
Yeah, he's pitting next lap.
Yeah, typical.
So,
He must have pitted recently. Oh no, he's on his outlap. Oh, yeah, he's on his outlap now, it says on my thing, yeah. Unless he got a penalty for speeding, he's back in.
Yeah.
Oh, GR's off. See this TCR, how hard it is for me to catch him round here, whereas the other one, I was instantly on him. This is how fast the TCR should be going.
Yeah, there's not that big of a difference
No.
between TCR and GT4.
Nice.
Blue flag.
Yeah, technically that guy's ahead of us in the race. Give me a blue flag now that he's behind me. Because we lost those 2 laps, and he's obviously not that far off the pace of a GT4, so he's still 1 lap ahead of us. It sounds like John 74 is multi-screening. He's got me on one, you on another.
Yeah, okay.
He's also got iRace's top split coverage going as well.
How many screens does he have? How many monitors?
He only races on 1. So I think he said he's got it on his phone. I can't read the chat at the moment, but I think he said, yeah, Yeah, Damien stream on his phone. There we go. I wonder which one he's got the volume on for.
There is a BMW in the pits for 3.5 minutes now.
Oh, okay.
It's the former P1, the cracked racing.
Oh, really? Got to rewind if you're able to. If iRacing will let you
Yeah.
to see what happened.
I'll take a look. I can rewind.
Yeah. So if anyone's interested in what happened to the BMW, head over to Fleming Jensen, F. Jensen. You do what John's doing and double screen, triple screen.
I collided with a GT3.
Oh, right.
Like a GT3 in front of him went off track. I think he gets spooked a little bit, and then one came from behind and overtook him in a corner, and
Right.
they collided side to side.
Okay.
So he bounced out and hit the wall.
Are they still in the pits or have they got going again?
Yeah, they're still in the pits.
Oh, right.
6 minutes now. So he must have gotten some wheel damage or something.
Yeah. Well, we need them to have over 20 minutes of repairs to get on track with them.
Yeah, let's see. They are going now.
Oh, okay. Right, I'm in this lap, mate. Is all the stuff ticked yet?
Tires and fuel. Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, I calculated at the end.
Brilliant, thanks, mate. Tell your wife to get on chat, Chris. Get her involved. Subscribe to me and Fleming.
I gotta shoot off and get myself something to eat. Do you need to cover crew chief and all anything when I come back, or need a break?
Sorry, buddy, didn't catch that. I was busy.
I said I gotta shoot off and get a bite to eat. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you need to come back and crew chief for any use?
No, I think I've got Fleming, so you come back whenever your stint is, mate. There's, yeah.
Right, good luck. I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, see you in a bit, buddy.
Yep.
For some reason, these are a lot quieter than Fleming on my Discord.
Is he quieter?
There's a faster car approaching.
Right, there's some Porsche Cup cars coming. I get it, Chris, yeah.
Blue flag.
By the other half, John, do you mean the wife or the cat? I'm nice and green on a Delta against my session best lap, but of course this is an in lap, so it's not going to count.
Oh, unfortunately not.
Okay, Damo, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
Okay, John. Cool. Right. You ready to calculate the fuel, Fleming?
Yep, I'm ready.
Brilliant. Do you need any info from me, or can you see it all there?
I can see it on the fuel tab, but it updates a little bit slow.
Okay.
I think you have 2.5 or something, right? See that?
2.7.
Yeah, okay.
100 meters. 50 meters.
All the damage is repairable. There's only 20 seconds of optionals at the moment, so they'll get through some of that then.
Yeah, most of it, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I give you 1 extra liter just to be safe.
Okay, mate. Cool. I'll just go when it lets me go then.
Yep.
So we still had about 8 seconds of optionals left.
That's just some paint missing.
Yeah.
It's just
Track's
extra
clear.
weight anyway.
Push, push, push.
We've still got some light in the sky. It's not going to be completely dark maybe when you get in the car.
Yeah. At least. Yeah, it will be doing my stint, I think.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
don't know how fast it goes,
No.
goes here.
I can't remember if it was the NEC races or the Michelin Pilot races, but I think one of them started in this sort of time and it got dark during the race, didn't it? I can't remember which one it was.
Yeah, I think it will take about an hour or so. I did the 2 hours 2 time, and it started like this, I think.
Yeah.
And mid race it was pretty dark.
Right, we've got a GT3 2.5 seconds behind. Where are they going to catch us?
The car behind's a faster class. Blue
On
flag.
the straight, I think.
Really? Bloody hell, mate.
Oi. Yeah.
What a
It
stupid
was a
decision.
pretty stupid move. Yeah. Pretty stupid move.
Really stupid, that.
Coming up on a slower class car.
What's he going to do with this Toyota? Look.
Crash it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're still alive. We're still alive. We're just waiting for other people to have the same misfortune as we've had. It's not happened yet. Still we trundle on.
It will happen at some point for sure.
The way these GT3 drivers are,
Yeah.
it's bound to punt off a few GT4s soon.
I think the Porsche Cups are a lot better.
Yeah, yeah, I think they are. I think they're just because they're on edge a lot of the time. They're a
Yeah.
bit more respectful and give you a bit more room, don't they? GT4s just want to. I think they know if they bump into you, they're probably going to be fine. Whereas the
Yeah.
Porsche Cup cars think if I bump into them, I'm probably going to be dead.
Or maybe it's just GT3 drivers in general.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Slower class car ahead. Blue flag.
That was another TCR that was technically ahead of us in the race by a lap. I've just lapped him and I'm now getting a blue flag. He seems like he's 1 lap ahead. Bit deep on that one.
Blue flag.
Right, 18.5 hours to go.
Okay, Damo. Your lap times are pretty consistent.
Right, looks like Cracked has dropped quite a bit because of their repairs. Rutland Rednecks are P2 now, aren't they? So, yeah. That's interesting.
I'll have another BMW in the pits for 5 minutes.
Okay, which one's that?
That is Team NRS.
Oh, okay.
And they are out again.
Okay. Was that about 5 minutes, you said?
Yeah, almost 6 minutes.
Okay. Well, it helps. Nearly a lap.
Yeah. Just have to do it like that 4 times and
Yeah.
we're on the same lap.
Yeah.
He hit a curb and
Right.
bounced into the wall.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, that should have been 20 minutes.
I think they lost quite a bit on the lap too. It was just in the start of the what they call Nurburgring, the
Nordschleife.
Yeah,
Right. And so they dragged it all the way around to the pits, did they?
yeah.
Right, a couple of seconds back. We'll see what this guy tries it on.
Blue flag.
We're seeing a BMW. Yeah, he's too far back. That's a bit better. Don't mind that at all.
Yeah. Better than the last one.
Yeah.
Car off in front. Oh, he's on track again.
Yep, got him. Yeah, I don't think it's going to affect me. Hopefully he's just got a little tiny bit of damage, so he's going to be a bit slower down the straight and up and getting his toe.
Yeah.
But he's 1.5 seconds ahead, so I don't think I'm going to. No, he's gone. Although we're a couple of laps down, I'm still trying to find every little extra mile an hour I can.
Yeah, we never know. It could be a position at the end.
Yeah. Right, so we've got the Porsche Cup leader 11 seconds back. So they will... Yeah, they're 30 seconds a lap quicker than us, aren't they? So, okay.
Your lap time was 8:52. Slower car ahead. This is their class leader. Blue flag. Coming up on a slower car.
Nice and easy, that one.
Keep it within the track limits.
That's another incident point.
As long as the incident point don't come with repairs, I'm fine with it.
Yeah. In 10 minutes, we'll be a quarter of the way through this race, and we haven't yet used a quarter of our incident points, so we're still on track.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that sounds good. That's right, mate. Yeah, Rally X, Rallycross lines. Yeah, it's a slower lap that one because of that 8:53 in the end.
Slower class car ahead.
It's that guy who tries to keep out the way and makes things scary.
Blue flag. Okay, Damo, there's a faster car approaching.
So, Respo Racing, Aston Martin in front, is towing at the moment.
Okay, mate. Oh, that was tricky. I did not appreciate that. Do you know what happened to that guy, the Aston Martin?
I'm looking at it now. Looked like he just spun out and hit the wall.
Okay,
But he keep driving. I see if something more happened. No, he just towed from there.
okay. So he probably got a meatball at that point.
Yeah, I think so. He hit it with the front.
And that was, which one was that? SRS or Respo?
Respo.
Respo, okay.
Yeah.
Because it says... Oh yeah, okay. I say Team NRS GT4 on my caps shows that we were about 6 minutes quicker than them, but that's because we're a couple of laps behind. It's now registering that lap that they came in. So that's why it thinks I'm 6 minutes quicker through that lap. Not 6 minutes. Yeah, 6 minutes. Because it's just, I've only just done the lap that they had their problem on.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I was getting a bit confused about earlier, because I could see what my relative lap time is compared to other people, but I was forgetting that actually they're 2 laps ahead, so it's comparing me to the lap they did about 20 minutes ago.
So you say that it's their lap 28 to your lap 28 example.
Yeah, exactly, but they're already now doing lap 30 or 31.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's why I was getting confused, but that makes sense now. Now that I see that Team NRS, I was, yeah, that much quicker on that lap. Right, now look who it is. It's the super slow Honda.
Slower class car ahead.
That's better, that's better. You stay there. That's better. But why are they driving around so slowly?
Yeah, I don't know.
They must have this frame of mind to just go in as slow as they can, just keep out of everyone's way. The trouble is they're creating havoc.
Yeah. Are they trying to simulate just a normal day at the Nurburgring?
Yeah.
Like a normal 24-hour lap.
Yeah, it's a family of 4 in that car.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's got packet loss. I don't know if that's one of our class.
I don't know. It is actually.
It is.
Yeah.
Was he in the car, do you think, or do you...
No, he's not. He's still on the track.
Ah.
Yeah.
The only time I ever had packet loss was during the Sebring 12. And I want justice.
I tried it a few times.
Yeah. Oh, it's reconnected anyway. Yeah, it's definitely getting darker now.
It is, yeah.
So did that team get back to the pits?
No, it don't look like. It look like they're still towing. But it could be my overlays that's wrong.
Oh, maybe. I couldn't, on my relative, I couldn't see anybody in the pit lane at that point, but that might just be it's not showing people in the pits.
They are still in the pit.
Cool. I think it's perhaps because I got my graphic settings to not draw people in the pits, maybe, or something like that. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Right, 2 laps till you're in the car anyway, mate.
Yeah. I think I'll go visit the bedroom and make
Okay.
myself ready.
No worries, mate. See you in a bit.
Yep.
I just seen I went purple through sector 5 with a 59.997, so that's probably the first time I've ever gone under a minute through sector 5 here. That's quite good, without a tow. Right, we have a GR just in front of us that we're probably going to be getting up the big hill. Oh, we messed up the exit. It's made life a bit more difficult for us. He's 4 seconds in front. You can See my Delta dripping away now. Hey, thank you for that. I can't see who it is, I'm afraid.
Sylvie Sim Racing subscribed.
Thank you, Sylvie Sim Racing. Fantastic to have someone else along to enjoy the punishment of the green hell. Hopefully the subscribers counter on the stream is working okay, so you can see that change when people subscribe. Still green on a Delta, but I imagine we're going to lose all that down the Dottinger anyway, because it's not going to have a toe on this lap. Shall see. Someone else has got packet loss there, not sure what class they're in. But hopefully that's not going to be a big thing in this split. Like people disappearing. We were a victim of that at Sebring. Right, we'll see how much time we lose down the Dottinger then. Compared to that green Delta, nice green Delta. I think this has been a clean lap, hasn't it? I feel like I haven't had any instant points on it, so... Right, 1.64 as we get on it. Let's see what we lose. Hello, mate. Decent lap this. I'm about 1.6 seconds up on my best for this session, but I'm losing it all down to Dottinger because I've got no toe. But this might still be the fastest of this session. For me, anyway. Yeah, I'm losing loads down the straight because of the, no toe. Yeah, that's going to be the quickest lap for us so far. But I'm coming in the next lap, so the next one won't count.
Alright, Damo, very little fuel left. Hit this lap, in this lap.
Looks like Respo is the next car on our radar. SRS have overtaken them.
Yes. Look like they are about 3 minutes ahead of us.
Okay. Plus a lap, I presume.
No, same lap.
Same lap? Oh
Yeah.
my word. Wow. That's a shame we've got a pit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Cargo.
So yeah, we're over 6 hours into this race now, and we're still on 23 incident points, so we're on target for that somehow, even though we've had a bit of a nightmare.
Slow car ahead. This is the leader for their class.
I see you've got all the fuel on that done, mate.
Yep. It should be good.
There's a faster car approaching.
I think he might be waiting for me for the straight. Right, I'm coming in then, mate.
Yep, I'm ready.
Slower class car ahead.
Whoa. Oh, it's not this bloody Honda again, is it? No need to be that slow.
What's your speed limit in the pits? 100 meters. 50 meters.
There you go, sir.
2 litres left.
Oh. Five.
7 seconds of optionals.
Oh, I think they'll disappear then, mate. They'll disappear by the
Yeah,
time
they will.
the fuel. Yeah. Oh dear. Well, that's an okay stint. Like I say, we're now on target for the instant points, and it felt like I gained a lot of ground on a few people there, but there's not much you can do, is it, until they crash?
Exit's clear. Push. Blue flag.
Sit tuck in behind that one, mate. That's it. Remember, cold tyres. Get used to it again. Yeah, cheers, John. It felt like a decent stint. Let's go to the rotor and put the time in if Fleming hasn't already done that. Oh, I think he's already done that. Oh, I just unmute myself from Fleming. Whoa, that was tough, guys. I was pushing quite hard there, to be honest with you.
Okay, Damo. There's a faster class car approaching.
It was tricky, that one. Feel like we've got some really good pace.
Blue flag.
Yeah, quite satisfying, that stint. Got a couple of instant points, but wasn't anything major. No big crashes or anything like that. That's the big thing. And now that the track temps are coming down, the car's starting to feel good. I mean, the setup that we'd gone for we've done all the testing in these kind of conditions, nighttime, cold track. So this is what, not only what we'd practiced, but also what the setup is designed for. So we're kind of now hoping that the experience for me and that me and Fleming have got, and the other guys in these conditions, are going to hold us in good stead now, and hope that other teams start to struggle. But there's nothing we can do to control the other teams. We're still a couple of laps down overall. You can see here that Eastside Motorsports, Scuderia Volpe, they are 3 laps down on the GT3 leader. We're 5 laps down, so we're still losing those 2 laps. But yeah, not too bad. At least we've got someone on our own lap. It was quite nice when Fleming said that there was someone on our that was on the same lap as us. If we go up on that. Look at this. Hopefully you guys can see this. Oh no, they're just a bit too far ahead because of the pit stop that we've just done. So that would be team number 133 Respo Racing. They're not actually on my relative, but like I said, my graphic settings are set so it doesn't actually take too many people. But when they pit, yeah, hopefully when they pit, they'll appear on our relative again within 3 minutes of us. Something to aim for, isn't it? Oh, good on you, John. I think that that sim race is doing it, isn't it? Isn't he? What's his name? Max Verstappen. I think he's doing the Grand Prix this weekend. I think he thinks he's going to win it as well. But he's also doing a Nurburgring 24 on iRacing with his team. But I think, yeah, he's having a go at the F1 as well. Hope he does all right. Good to see one of us do all right, wasn't it? No, well, obviously I want, you know, the Brits to do well. So Lando mainly. We'll see. Right, let's have a quick look what's happening on Discord, because notifications popping up. Why have I been mentioned? Oh, John
Murray is leading the race.
John, if you're still listening, mate, are you happy for me to show the stream what your setup is that you've sent me on Dudamajig on Discord? Are you happy for me to share that with people? Yeah, no problem. Okay, hang on. There you go. So that's what John's looking at right now. So you can what are we looking at here? So there's me. I'm up there. This is Fleming.
Blue flag. There's a faster car approaching.
I can't really tell who else we're looking at there, but yeah. Nice one, John. Nice one, John. Right, so this is a P-Cup anti-Tammy. You're going to have a go at the carousel? He is. No. Good to know. At night time, the livery completely changes for the Falcons car, as you can see. When there's headlights on it, the decals...
Blue flag.
...shine up. Oh, Game of Muscle and iRacing, gotcha. So in the dark, everything disappears. But when there's a car behind, you can really see the Falcons... The Falcon of the Falcons team shine in there. Obviously our race number and the L plate and everything as well. But the colour of the car completely disappears. That's quite fun.
Okay, Damo. There's a faster car approaching.
Oh. When Fleming's done this lap, I'm going to tell him that I'm going to leave him to it for a little while I go and see to the dog, make sure the dog's okay. Lemmy's just got to stick to his line here. Can you imagine this in real life? If you're going around the Nordschleife and there's someone in a faster car, or a pair of faster cars bearing down on you. Nicely done there, mate. That was tricky.
Yeah.
I'm going to head off for a bathroom break.
All right.
I might be a few minutes though because I'm going to make sure the dog's okay and everything like that. So I'll keep watching on my phone if there's a disaster or anything. But you're going to be on your own probably for another lap. But I'll be back when I can.
Take your time, buddy.
All right, I'll catch you in a bit, mate.
Yeah.
Right, we'll mute that. Turn this aircon off. There's no need for that. And then let's put a little message on here, shall we? Be back soon. Oh. Counting. After Janet the dog.
10th position.
There we go. I'm going to leave you guys with that for a little while. So thanks everyone for watching along. But I'll probably be about 5-10 minutes. And then you'll see me back here then. I don't intend to start the next stream until I think I've got another stream up after Fleming. Have a quick look. So after Fleming, BB does one, and then during BB's stint, then I will probably start stream number 2. So I'll leave this one running until BB's in the car. That's when I'll switch to stream number 2. But yeah, for now, anyway, I'm just going to be about 5-10 minutes. Enjoy watching Fleming. I'll try and keep an eye on him on my phone as well. Turn my heart rate on. I need my heart rate. Don't need you to see it. Need that. Yeah, catch you guys in a short while.
Past a car behind. Blue flag.
It looked like we gained a position. Rest for racing.
That lap time was 8:58. Sector 3 is 4.0 off the pace.
19, please, just start. Please.
Bit sketchy.
Hello, dude.
Hello.
Did I catch that you say we had gained a position?
Yeah, I think so.
Whoa.
Risco Racing is behind us now.
Oh, I'm gonna have a look what happened to him. Oh well, I'll go try anyway. Respo Racing. Ah, they went into pits. Why did they go into pits? Oh, I can't see why they went into pits.
Holy shit, this guy's amazing.
Don't know what that guy's on about. Yeah, I'm with Respo Racing now in the pits, but I can't see. Still rewinding. For some reason, it won't stick at times 16 rewinding. It keeps dropping down to times 2, which is no good for anyone.
Sound a bit weird.
Blue flag. Blue flag.
Right, I'm watching what happened to them now. Oh, okay. When they came out of the carousel, you know, sometimes when you come out the carousel, you jump a little bit.
Yeah.
They kind of did that, but really bad, and they just spun and straight into a barrier. So that's what happened to them, and then they got wedged in the barrier and had to tow because it looks like they're stuck to the barrier. So they came out, spun, and then went to the barrier on the left, spun around again, and then got hooked on the barrier. Yeah, tried to reverse.
Too bad for them and good for us.
Good for us.
You've just done a 8:55.
Nice lap, mate. Nice lap.
Okay, Damo, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
My stream really doesn't like replay mode. I get lots of flashing when I'm on replay mode. I'm fine when I'm in the car.
Do you have the same settings in replay mode?
No, they're all turned right. Well, in both, they're turned right down. I can't go any lower on them, but yeah. It's not anywhere near as bad as it was at Sebring because I've had to turn everything down since then. But I just find it really strange that I've got a fairly powerful computer. I've got like a 3070 and all the power you could want coming in and everything, and I still having to run minimum settings to get 60 frames per second, and then it still can't cope. But yeah, I just can't justify buying a better system.
Really, mate?
Let's hope it gets better with time. I think it's definitely just an iRacing thing.
Yeah, it's not just me having the problems, is it? I saw Lorenzo was even worse than me, I think, when he at Sebring.
Yeah. Luckily, I don't have any problems.
No. How are the pedals feeling? All right. I guess so. You're doing good laps, so.
Yeah. They feel okay. I have to get used to driving in the dark again.
Yeah, the car's nice and quick though. Doug says the solution to the glitching is just to throw money at it, which is what I'm trying to avoid at all costs, really. It's stuff we want to do in the house, in the garden, and I can't really justify spending it on the PC when, there's stuff we want to do in the house.
Yeah, have real life.
Yeah.
Things.
I mean, I could sell a car because I've got 3 cars because I've got a couple of classic cars. That I don't really get a chance to use very much.
No.
But I'm not going to sell them.
Yeah.
They're nothing.
Wouldn't do that too.
No, they're nothing special, but they're just like, I could get a few £1,000 for one of those. But then I don't want to lose a car just to upgrade a PC. That doesn't seem right. Just need to
I think there will be a time when the PCs it's the PC's turn.
Yeah, eventually.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. In about 20 years, maybe I'll have over 1,000 subscribers then. Get a little bit of ad revenue, like a £5 a month coming in, and I can say to Sal, it's worth upgrading now because this is technically making money.
Yeah. Or when you earned enough money on YouTube to buy yourself a new
yeah,
computer.
that'd be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, can you imagine? That's going to take decades. Yeah, Doug Vickers said I need a PC specialist to sponsor me like they do Dave Cam.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that'd be good.
Idea.
Yeah, you suggest that, Doug. Dave's got. Did you see his behind the webcam video he did? And he's got his streaming PC is an incredibly powerful PC. So he's got that and his sim racing PC as both incredibly powerful. But all right, yeah. I mean, I could go for a 2 PC setup. I've got a laptop that I could use for streaming, but yeah, these are debates I've had since Sebring, really, whether to go for a 2 PC setup or try and cope. And at the moment, I mean, so far, I think this stream's been all right, and the racing's been fine. So no real reason.
How is it with these big events? If you don't stream, is it better than?
You know what? I don't know because I always stream.
Yeah, okay.
If I'm doing a big event, I'll be streaming it. So I haven't tried one without streaming. Well, in the old days before the rain update, it was never a problem anyway. So since they did that big update, that seems to have been weird.
Yeah. It messed with everything.
Yeah. Now, I believe that after you've done your double stint, it's BB's turn to get in the car.
Yeah.
I'm on hand just in case for some reason he sleeps through his alarm clock or something like that. So if I need to jump in, I can, but I'm sure he'll be here. He seems quite keen. He's getting very excited in Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, cheers, Doug. Yeah, you got to decide when you want to do the Scorpions again, mate. I think this weekend was quite weird because although we've got the Nurburgring 24, there is also an endurance championship race here. I can't remember which one it is, like a GT3 race, a 3-hour race here. Let's have a quick look on iRacing, see what that is. I'm sure there was GT Endurance Series. There you go. So you could have done that one, mate. 3-hour race. Nurburgring combined. I can't imagine loads of people are going to do it because most people are doing the actual N24, aren't they? But there you go, 8 PM tonight. If you need a livery for one of the cars, we've already got a livery for the Ferrari for the Scorpion. So if you find yourself a teammate, Doug, see if Rob's about.
I think you can do the 3-hour solo too.
Oh, can you? Ah, there you go.
Yeah, I think they changed that season or two back.
Let's have a look. Series info. Yeah, minimum team drivers 1. There you go. If you want to break out the Scorpions car, then Doug, do 3 hours of the Nürburgring, 24-hour layout. Feel free. So the Ferrari has got a Scorpions livery. The other ones haven't, but we'll cheer you on. And that race is at 8 PM. Your bladder can't do 3 hours solo. Well, you're going to have a long pit stop then, aren't you? Three laps to go, mate. See you come in. 3 laps.
All right.
I've actually let the dog come in the Forex annex. So she's wandering around rather than keeping her in the house all day. So unfortunately my camera, I suppose I could use my pedal cam. Comes around to see me. People on stream might like to see Janet. Janet the dog. Well, the team in front of us are in the pits, but I'm not sure if it's scheduled to stop. Their car does look a bit banged up, so I'm going to rewind and just see
Yeah, okay.
if they've had an accident.
The SIS.
SRS, yeah. I think they've been in there for a while, but I can't really tell. Yeah, lots of people have come into the pits and disappeared whilst they've been in there, so this isn't a scheduled stop. Right, I'm going to keep rewinding until I see what happened. Oh, they tried to get round to the pits and then parked at the side of the road, so they must have got damaged before that. So that's... okay. Oh, okay, right. They came up to a group. There was a P-Cup car, a GT4 and a TCR in front of them. And they got caught up in that. Tried to go around the TCR. And the TCR just tagged them, spun them round. And he also caught the TCR. Yeah, I wonder if that's what the chat's been about on the... I don't know if you've seen the chat popping up.
No, not at all.
No, okay. Someone saying I cannot disappear into thin air, mate. They're flashing each other. But yeah, they tried to... So that was, you know, the really long uphill where you stay in 5th gear and bounce off the rev limiter?
Yeah.
It was at the start of that. So then the Aston Martin then tried to continue and got up towards the carousel, then parked it up. So he tried to get back to the pits on his own steam, but couldn't. So I think they're going to be in the pits for a while. They're still in the pits now, for example, and their car still looks banged up. So I'm not sure if we were a lap down on them yet, or we're on the same lap as them. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't have time to
No, don't
look
worry.
right now.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Don't worry. We can't do anything about it. We'll either overtake them or we won't. So, just interesting
Yeah, it
to
is what it is.
know. Where are you?
Murray is leading the race.
So I think you've got about 4 minutes of your lap until you get around to the start line. I'd say their car does look quite banged up, but it's hard to tell in the dark.
Blue flag.
Let's stay left. Stay left, stay left. I think that one's quite aggressive, that white and red Porsche. Yep, car 13 still in the pits, mate. Feels like this might be a position.
What about the Aston that was P1 before? I see it's a BMW now.
Yeah, the Aston that was P1 is now in P5. It's in the pits. Ah, okay. Let's have a rewind on that then. I'm reluctant to try and just skip it back a lap because I think my system, for some reason, doesn't do that properly. Right, I'll risk it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you concentrate on driving anyway, buddy. I'll keep an eye on this lot. Well, yeah, they've definitely had a long stop because I'm still rewinding and they're still there. Aston Martin again. They're so hard to correct once they start to slide.
Blue flag.
Like all the Astons die here at night.
There's a faster class car approaching.
Oh, he crashed at the carousel. Different place. Halfway round the carousel, he popped out the top of it and hit the barrier.
Yeah, okay.
But Aston Martins can't do the carousel.
Yeah, the carousel is deadly.
Yeah. And I think he then managed to continue, but my system wasn't showing him. But he's still in the pits now.
Murray is now leading.
The Scuderia Volpe is now in the lead. So Cracked Racing are down to P5. They're the ones that were leading at the start.
Yeah.
When we were racing against BMW. I don't remember which BMW that was. Can't tell at night what the colours of the cars are. Yeah. Okay, so the team that's now leading, Scuderia Volpe, was the one that had Benjamin De Silva in it when I was in the car, and me and him were going along together. So they're now leading the race.
Yeah, okay.
That's where we would have been if it wasn't for random jumping Porsche. Anyway, easy to say that. Who knows what would have happened? Maybe on the next lap I'd have had an even bigger accident. So.
Yeah, maybe it was a good thing that the car started jumping.
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah. We're so lucky it did that.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Kevin. Our race, yeah, I think you were here, Kevin, at the start when we were running P2 and then we had the big crash. Were you here for that? We lost 20 minutes, dropped a couple of laps. Fleming is now up to P10, but I think looks like we're chasing down P9.
Coming up on a slower class car.
I think he's on the same lap as P9 now, and they are, I think, in the pits, or are they not? No, they might be out the pits now. How's your race coming along, mate? That's right, Kev. Yeah, I'm afraid I don't know where the 13 car, the SRS car, is because it's not showing me. I think that happens sometimes when my system doesn't draw all cars and Fleming is halfway around the track. It doesn't show what's in the pits.
It looked like they are still in the pits.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just my system not showing it then because they're not within the closest 20 cars of you. This is another problem with having to run low graphics settings. You end up kind of missing out on what's going on. There's lots of blinking when I'm trying to rewind because it doesn't know where they are.
Lose a lot of info.
Yeah. Luckily your system's good, so you can tell us anyway. Morano's doing alright in their split. They qualified P5, were running in P3 and had P4 breathing down. So they let him pass. So running P4. And they're 1 minute 20 ahead of P5. So, Kev, I guess that's in GT3. How many is in your split? Wow. So in their race, they've got 52 GT3s. 1600 strength of field, and there's 52 all GT3.
Horrible.
That's mad, and they're doing really well then to be P4.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, let's see if I can see SRS now. No, not yet. Who else was it? That was Eastside. Oh, Eastside are out on track now, so they're the ones that were leading for a while.
Yeah, the Aston, right?
Yeah, yeah. Kev's saying that in his split, 1600 strength of field, P1 has got a 2.8k and a 500 iRating driver.
Yeah, okay.
So that's what they're doing. They're going to get that 500 guy to just in a minimum, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so. Are they only 2 people or what?
Is it just 2 people, Kev? That'd be hilarious if it's 2 people and someone's doing 20 hours of it. But you can see how much time you lose. If you're like a 500 iRating driver, they're just so much slower, aren't they? Oh, he thinks there's 3 in the team, so I guess there's someone in the middle ground then.
All right, Damo, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
He's going for it.
So it looked like this is the last lap.
The last lap. Oh, yeah, yeah. You just got 1 lap at the line, yeah. Is that what you mean? Yeah, yeah.
Yes,
Murray
one more.
is now in the lead.
I still can't see SRS yellow. So I don't know why it's not loading them up for me. Did they still show us being in the pits for you?
Yes. That's quite a long one.
Yep, you're right. 1 lap to go, mate. 1 lap to go. I think it's you in the car again, isn't it, afterwards?
You're running last.
Yeah, it's my turn again.
Yep, cool. Right, it shows P9 for me now. So that must have been another position. You are ahead of SRS Yellow.
Yeah.
Nice. Unless they've just quit, and that's why I can't see them. Maybe they've just retired.
It could be.
Yeah, maybe. What time did it start to get dark? So it started to get dark right at the end of my split, my last couple of laps. So let's have a look at the when I got out the car. So what would you want, in-game time or Kev? So I finished my split. Game. Yeah, I think it was about 9:20 when it was dark. So from about 8:30 in game, you could see the headlights were starting to do something. By 9 o'clock, there was only a little bit of light in the sky. So yeah, between 9 and 9:30 is, well, by 9:30 it's definitely really dark. So you'll see here we've kind of it tallies with what we put. I don't know if you can see that I've written nighttime there in column A. That's sort of what we expected from the sunset times. John says they had the checkered flag on the entry list. What name were they again? Yeah, I don't see a checkered flag for him, John. The SRS Yellow. Valley Esports, they've got the checkered flag. I think they're the only ones. Well, Respo Racing is still going, but they're a lap down on us now, I think. So they're now coming down to Dottinger at the end of lap 44, whereas we're already on halfway through lap 46. So they're over a lap behind us then, Respo.
Yeah, okay. That's good news.
It is, yes, good to have some good news, isn't it? So we're car number 10, but that's obviously because that's the number that we were given because I asked for it. but I think we were the 4th ranked team and we're running P9.
Murray is leading the race.
Okay, tyres are all ticked, mate. How much fuel do you want in the car as you leave it? Normally, I think you have about 80... Well, you have about 83 normally, don't you?
Oh, yeah, I think that's fine.
So if I...
83.
I'll get it to add 80, because I think you're going to have... I'll check when you come in anyway. The car.
Yeah.
Windshield tear-off is ticked. I'm not sure if you need it, but we might as well grab it. And all the tyres are ticked as well.
Sounds good.
It looks like you're going to have less than 3 litres as you come into the pit, so I'm going to give you 81. It's going to add 81 for you. So it looks like you've got about 2.5 left, so you're going to have 83.5 in total when you leave.
100 metres.
Yeah, it's super.
50 metres.
You alright?
Yeah.
But nice to tick off another full stint, an hour like that, and not have any incidents. So we're still on 24 incidents. Good. Brilliant. We're nearly up to the 16-hour stage. We're 16 hours to go. Well, nearly. We've got 38 minutes. It feels like we're nearly there, but we've still got a whole VRS race to do.
Time flies by.
It's strange, isn't it? It's really strange. Looking at the in-game time, it's now nearly midnight in-game.
Yeah. Well, it started 16, I think.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I suppose that would make sense since we're nearly 7.5 hours in. Yeah, there's going to be a P-Cup car coming past you as you're going into turn 1.
There's traffic behind. Take care.
Yeah.
There's a faster car approaching.
give
Blue
him-
flag.
Yeah,
A lot of space.
nice one, mate. Right, cold tyres, remember?
Yeah.
Right, so BB's not showing as active on Discord yet, so hopefully he'll appear in the next hour. If not, like I say, I'm ready to take over, just in case.
Yeah.
I'm sure he will, though. I'm sure he will.
Maybe he forgot to set an alarm.
Yeah, I know. I think he's just doing a single, then I'm jumping back in. I'll have a look. Oh, I didn't look what time you came into the pits there. I think it was about 3:12.
Okay, Damo. There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
Hello.
Hey, oh, you're right.
Hello.
Hello.
We were saying, I wonder when BB's going to turn up.
I said between 11 and 11:30, no? And now it's 11:15.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
How's it going?
Okay, I'm not sure how much you know of the story of the
Just
race.
pitting now.
But we're currently running.
If my dreams were correct, then
Right.
we won 6 laps ahead of P2.
Close, but not quite. No, we are about 3 laps down, or 2 or 3 laps down on P1. Unfortunately, we've been to the pits. The first time I had a random moment where the car just jumped up in the air into the barrier, and cost us 20 minutes in the pits. So that put us a few laps down. We were then running P11 out of 12 because P12 had given up. So we were running a couple of laps behind everyone. But as other incidents have happened to other people, we've gradually crawled away back up to P9.
Nice.
So that's where we are at the moment. So it's kind of just trying to keep it out the walls. You know, pace isn't too important. So
All right, sounds good. I am just letting the dogs out, and then I'm gonna get ready.
yeah, you got about an hour.
Sweet. So who's in the car now? Either you or Fleming?
Fleming's in the car at the moment.
All right. Best of luck. I will see you guys in about 20 minutes or so.
Sounds good. Are you going to be
Alright.
streaming this one, or are you not bothering this one?
Um,
Just so I can give you a shout out if you are, but if not, don't worry.
I'm not sure. I don't think I will.
Okay.
Probably because I might just want to focus on getting through them, like with my back intact, and just kind of
Yeah, makes sense,
know,
mate. Yeah.
doing all that and not having to worry about you know, is it working well, this and that. But maybe I'll record it, or I don't know. I'll see. I guess it depends when I sit down. We'll
Yep,
see.
no problem, mate.
All
Okay,
right. See you
see you in a
guys in a
bit.
bit. Good luck. Bye.
So the team one place ahead of us now is the team that was leading in the Aston Martin at one point.
Yeah, okay.
So
So
they're
they are pretty fast.
yeah, I think they're about a lap ahead of us. They're now coming round the triple right-hander, the hit, miss, miss, hit, miss, whatever it is. Where are you? I'll see you. Okay, yeah, I know where you are. So I think they're less than a lap ahead of us then. I think when you cross the line, you'll start lap 48 and they'll be coming towards the end of lap 48.
Yeah, okay. So half a lap or something.
Probably a bit more than that.
Yeah, okay.
We'll see. I'll tell you when you cross the start line, I'll tell you how far through the lap they are, but I think they're probably going to be past where you are now on the lap, I think. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, definitely be more than half a lap. They're coming up to the carousel now. Okay, he's now going along the second carousel just before the Dottinger.
Yeah, okay. Definitely
So,
more than half a
yeah.
lap.
Yeah.
All right, Damo, there'll be chances here. Let's make sure we can take them. E9.
They stopped the lap before us as well, so they will pit before us again, I think.
Yeah.
I think their whole team is quite highly rated. The guy in the car now looks like it may be their slowest guy, but he's still 2.6k.
Yeah, okay.
Palmer is now leading.
I think this just shows there's no way that Honda should have been as slow as it was when I came up behind him that time. Because you're not that much faster than that TCR, are you? So
No.
you have to
Pretty
work.
similar pace.
Yeah, you have to really work to get past him. You got plenty of room, mate.
Oh.
That's all right. That's what I mean. The pace is so similar that it's just really weird. They've done well there not to get an off track.
It was pretty close.
It's a GT3 coming, but hopefully he'll get him. He'll get you on the flat out bit. Got to get past this Hyundai first. Yeah, he's past the Hyundai.
Yeah. You're probably... Yeah, I don't know. Let's see.
Let's see, because it's going to be close to the kink, isn't it? No, he's not going to get you before the kink.
There's a faster class car behind. Blue flag.
Yeah, he's definitely going to dive up the inside here, mate. That's it. Lovely job. Well done, mate.
Yeah.
That's it now. The guys behind you is the Hyundai that you passed a little while ago, and then a couple of... well, there's a GT4 over a minute behind, so he's obviously not going to catch you. And then a P-Cup car's well over a minute back as well, so that's going to be a couple of laps before that's on you. And in front, there's no slow cars within a minute of you in front either. So you've got to track to yourself for a couple of laps.
Nice.
I'll let you know if that changes, but... Big old battle going on between P5 and P6. There's just 0.6 seconds between them.
Yeah, okay.
That's quite good. I'm watching that now. So the Aston Martin of Eric Hausler in the 464 is just behind Martin in the orange BMW. Martin's just run a bit wide. Yes, that's interesting. I'm sure
they both crash out.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I think at this stage, though, they're probably going, oh, hello, mate. Shall we just lean on each other and save fuel or get each other's tow? Which is what we'd be doing, isn't it? So when they're close to each other like that, I think we've got to hope one of them's a maniac. But it looks like Eric's...
Well, this is iRacing, so...
Yeah.
The chances are big.
I think earlier
There's
in the
a good
race...
chance, yeah.
There is a good chance. Earlier in the race, when Eric was behind me, I think I managed to pull away from him quite easily, and it looks like he's struggling to keep up with Martin in the orange Beamer anyway.
Blue flag.
So they may not stick around together for too long. Yeah, Eric's not able to hit an apex. Martin's pulled over a second ahead of him now. So that wasn't a very long battle then. Yeah. 1.3 seconds now. Yeah, he's out of his tow. So Eric's not the fastest, but he's still ahead of us. Yeah, the top 5 cars are all BMW. And SRS have dropped behind Respo, so I really think SRS have retired.
Yeah. Oh, they're still in the pits, I see.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I don't think they're getting repaired because I can't see them in the pits. I think they're showing on the pits on yours, but they're just not. There's no one in the car or anything.
Yeah, we're probably not gonna see them anymore.
No. Good. Top 10 then. Guaranteed. What did we finish at Sebring? We finished P9 at Sebring, didn't we?
Yeah, I think it was P9.
Another quick thank you while I'm here to everyone watching along live as we're doing this. Really helps when we see you're watching along and dropping your comments and that sort of stuff. Gets to the point of these really long races where you just start ticking off the laps, and I'm glad that I've got you guys for company. But yeah, feel free to ask away. Any questions you've got, I'll try and answer. Any questions for Fleming, I can put to Fleming, let me know. Obviously, he's streaming as well on f.jensen on YouTube. If you don't already follow him, feel free to head over to his YouTube channel, f.jensen, and find him there, where you'll see him streaming. Give him a like as well if you haven't already done that. But yeah, any questions you've got, or anything you want to know, while I'm out of the car, it's quite a good chance to ask me. Anything about sim racing generally, anything about this race, anything about my setup, I'll try and answer the best I can. Go on then, Doug. There we go. Oh, I shouldn't have asked, should I? I didn't know Doug was still watching. Go on then. What's your question? Hopefully it's nothing to do with bananas. So I was eating my banana earlier on stream for Kevin. For Kevin? Was it Kevin? Chris? The question for anyone who can't see that, why am I the best looking bloke in your Discord? Meaning himself, of course, Mr. Doug Vickers. Why is he the best looking bloke? We don't know. We don't know. I think mirror, mirror on the wall, when we asked, it just went, oh, Doug Vickers, innit? So it's not for us to decide who is the best, the fairest of them all, but Doug Vickers, I believe, was the answer. So it's basically, on the Discord, it's Doug and a load of mingers on the Discord, which is nice. He's our king. There you go. So that's Doug Vickers, of course. Very closely related to the very beautiful Diana Vickers as well. So it's hard to tell which one of those two is the more attractive.
Palmer is now in the lead.
But most people would say Doug. I think even Diana would say Doug was more attractive Vickers out there. The most attractive Vickers. Actually, saying the most attractive Vickers sounds like some sort of scandalous story, doesn't it? About Church of England or something. Different type of Vicar. There you go, Doug. I'm afraid we just simply don't know why you are. But it's something that should not be questioned. It has seemed like my Discord is a place for older sim racers to come together. I think there was talk from it was at Chris and Kevin, Chris Pierce, Kevin O'Neill, Toddy, so Neil Todd, obviously Doug, a few others about like an over 50s club. What would that be called? We've got the Damien Cross Falcons, which is racing today. Vipers, of course, which you've seen before, and then the Scorpions, which Doug's been in before. So we've got those three teams. If we had a fourth team for the older people, what would it be called? The Damien Cross what? There's a question for you guys watching. So a team of over 50s, what would they be called? Falcons, Vipers and Scorpions are already gone. What are the old guys going to get called? Let me know in the comments. I'm glad I can mute myself from Fleming, because this would all be nonsense for him when he's trying to drive around the Nordschleife. What are you on about, Damien? My watch has been charging. I put it on charge, but need that for my heart rate monitor. I was up to 95% anyway. Put that back on. You guys can enjoy my heart rate. The Damien Cross sort assist. Hopefully they don't end up on the roofs, just flailing around upside down. But you know what? Tortoise in the hare, innit? The tortoises could well win a race. Right, let's put my heart rate on, because it showed 83 for ages, and my heart rate isn't 83. What is my heart rate? See in a sec. So David, come on, can you reveal, would you be in the over 50s group as well, or is that beyond you? Not sure. Yeah, heart rate's working now. Tyres for Baruch when he gets in the car. See what lap time Fleming's going to do. Few years. All right, okay. He's still a Falcon and a Viper until then.
P9. That was a 8:54.9 seconds. Sector 1 is 3.2 seconds off the pace.
8:54.9. So what did East Side do? 8:56.6.
Aragoni is now leading.
So Fleming's chipped another couple of seconds off him, but he's about 7 minutes behind him. Yeah. Yeah, we need incidents for the other teams, really, if we're going to have a chance of taking them. Have a quick look at how everyone's doing. I'm just going to make sure Fleming can get past this guy without needing any help. Wrong way. Oh, this is awkward. He's got past him. I've just got a waft of smell from Janet the dog, which is lovely. Not what you need when you're trying to race. Oh, here's Janet.
Palmer is leading the race.
Jim, crew chief Jim keeps telling me different people are leading the race. They're not. It's just because my graphics settings mean I don't draw all the cars. So it's not like people keep changing the lead. It's just that it doesn't see the leader and thinks someone else is leading. So I've set the fuel, the windshield tear off as well. I've set the fuel to give BB 84 litres. I use 81. Lemon uses 82. And I'm not sure what BB uses. I wonder if he's actually added it to the sheet. No, but he uses 11.5 to 11.7. So let's just say he was on the higher end of that. He'd use 11.7. So he needs 82 in the car. So I'll drop that down to 83. Oh, look at that. So I'll add 83 litres, which should be a litre more than he needs. And in theory, as Fleming comes into the pits, there'll still be a little bit of fuel in the car. Probably 1.5, 2 litres, something like that. So we should have plenty there. But Fleming's going to come in about 4 laps. Just under 4 laps now, because he's already on this one. So how close are we to schedule then? We go to the schedule. Not sure. So yeah, we're expecting Fleming to finish the stint he's on. We're expecting him to finish at 6:15 his time, which for GMT would be 4:15. It's exactly on target for what we expected. So we are on target stint-wise in terms of when we're changing it. It's just that we've lost a couple of laps. So yeah, that's a shame.
Okay, Damo. There's a faster car approaching.
Okay, where's this one going to get us? We were on board with this guy earlier when he got us. Must have pitted. Oh, he's flashing Fleming,
Blue flag.
but I don't think he's going to get in before the right-hander. No, that's worked out all right. Fleming can take his own line. It's actually quite tricky to pass around the outside of someone there. In the recent Nurburgring Endurance Championship race I did, I tried to go around the outside of a yard there, and it was tricky. Right. So Lucas is the person behind Fleming now, but Lucas is in a GR, so not going to catch Fleming. Then there's a P-Cup car, P9 in the P-Cup, Stefan Frank 5, 2.1k driver, 40 seconds behind, so definitely not going to be this lap. Car looks a really weird angle when it goes around the carousel, only because of the ping. I'm sure it. With Fleming, and if he looked at the replay on his own computer, it wouldn't look as grabby as that. Okay, coming up to this Toyota, 0.7k. Banana skin, potentially this one. Tricky part of the track as well. Letting Fleming go. Nice. Yeah, when Fleming's finished his stint, 3.5 laps time, BB will go in for one stint and then I'll jump in the car again. That'll be me done for this half of the race. I'll then go and grab some food, get a bit of sleep, nice early night, and I'll be up at about 1:30 in the morning.
I just want to make sure you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear me. Can you?
Yeah. I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay, here we go with the normal issues.
The expected issues.
Testing. Okay. Damien, if you can hear me, would you be able to send me a quick message if you can?
A message in what
Yeah,
way?
issues with, Discord for some reason.
Oh, okay. I will. Well, we can hear you. So you perhaps can't hear me saying that. Hang on, where it is, BB? Let's see if he replies.
Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, you should be able to hear me now. I just heard you there.
Ah, okay. We've been able to hear you all the way along. Talking about the usual issues and stuff like that.
Cool, cool. I don't know why I always have this issue with Discord every single time.
All right. Is it two different things trying to use the same input or something, maybe, or output or something?
I don't know. For some reason, I don't know if I mean I'm not very good at Discord to begin with, but for some reason, I always have to change the headphone output to
Oh,
like
right.
a different one. And
Yeah.
but yeah.
Nope, sounds good to me.
How's the traffic been so far?
Yeah, question for Fleming, I guess, but he's tackling a really tricky corner, so I'll let him sort of answer that one.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm sorry, what?
No. You're good. You could focus on driving.
There's been a couple of cars which have been a bit tricky. There's one TCR, which is a red and white Honda that I've had a couple of problems with because he's driving around incredibly slowly, incredibly carefully, and you just come across him really fast. So, most TCRs are quite difficult to get past because the speed difference is not that great. But this one, the problem is he's just so slow and trying to keep out your way that you kind of come across him really quickly. I think that's the only one. I mean, most of the GRs seem like they're doing what they can as well. They're trying to be predictable. And most of the
GT3s.
Yeah, most GT3s are okay. There's a couple there that are a bit more aggressive. So car number 707, every time he comes up behind me, I was getting nervous because he tends to kind of look like he's staying behind you, and then the last minute he shoves his nose down the inside, so you just have to have your wits about you. But it may be a completely different driver by the time you get in the car anyway. So that was car 707, which is a BMW. And that's the only really one of note that I think I've had a problem with. But then, honestly, my first couple of stints, I didn't have that much traffic because it was the start of the race. And then I didn't have that many problems when I had my next set of stints. So it's just that, mainly that red and white Honda Civic and the BMW number 707. But if they've got different drivers in the car, who knows?
Yeah. All right, so I go to Teams, Sessions, and then just register as driver, right? Number 778.
I think it's 778. It should already be registered. Yeah, you should see one that's highlighted to say that you're registered in it.
Yeah, okay.
I think it's 778. I'll just...
Damien Cross Falcons.
sounds like you've got it, yep.
Sessions, register as driver. Okay. If I wanted to do some practice, join. Probably have to not do that. All right, so I'm gonna do. How many laps does he have left?
About 2.5, I think.
2.5.
All right, so I'm gonna do a little
Something
bit
like
of
that.
practice.
So,
and
yeah.
then- Okay. Cool. All right, I'll see you guys. Yeah, I'll be here. I'm just gonna mute myself.
Okay. The track temperatures on when you jump in the car, it'll be nighttime and the track temperatures are quite low. But if you jump into a practice session, most of the practice sessions have had quite a high track temperature, so you're probably going to have more grip when you actually get in the real car than you
Okay.
have in practice. Just so you know.
All right. Sounds good.
But we'll give you a shout when he's about to come into the pits anyway.
All right. Thank you.
That sounds horrible when it's bouncing off the limiter like that, but there's just no point in changing gear. It slows you down. Fleming's nearly caught up to P2 in the TCRs now. He's on the same lap as P2 of the TCRs because we lost those laps at the start of the race. And the TCR and the GT4s aren't that different in terms of pace. It's taken a while to get back on top. But while he's dealing with that, let's have a look to see how all the other cars in our class are doing. So the leaders, Scuderia Volpi. They're still going. Rutland Rednecks, still going. Hammond, still going. The Jupiter, still going.
Okay, Damo, the next car is Kobayashi.
Cracked. You're going to have a problem here? Nope. Turtle, not far behind. 3.6 seconds. So yeah, they lost a little bit of time, didn't they? NRS GT4 still going, and of course East Side.
Aragoni is now in the lead.
Okay, shut up. So East Side are now coming up to the carousel, I think, aren't they? Is that what we're looking at here? So they're almost a lap ahead of us. Because Fleming is coming up to Flansgarten. Really tricky part of the circuit to catch a TCR, especially one that's pinging around everywhere. He's decided to stay behind. And I think there's a P-Cup car behind them as well. The Fleming going for the patient route here. I did this with a TCR earlier in the race, and I only ended up losing about 1.5 seconds on that lap because the pace was so close. At the time I spent behind him wasn't that bad.
Pretty wide.
Palmer is now in the lead.
Nicely done there though to stay beyond that TCR. Hopefully he didn't lose too much time because when I did it earlier in the race I only lost like 1 or 2 seconds doing that.
Yeah, I think I lost a few seconds, but
Yeah, it's such a tricky
I
part of
think
the
he
track.
had very high ping too, so I don't want to risk it.
Yeah, I could see him bouncing around on my screen as well.
Good consistency. Keep them coming. You've just done a 8:55.8.
So car that you're about to come up to is obviously on your lap. I'm not sure if Jim's told you that. So we're now going to try and overtake P2 in the TCRs because they're on the same lap as us.
Ah, okay.
And normally Jim does give you a warning that they're not going to get a blue flag, but just in case he doesn't.
He didn't tell me anything.
No, yeah, this guy's on
Not
our
this
lap.
time.
I mean, I'm sure he'll do his best to accommodate you anyway because he's not going to want to crash, but he won't get a blue flag to warn him anyway.
Yeah.
The car behind's a faster class. Blue flag.
He's going to want to pass here, isn't he? That's awkward.
That also cost a lot of time.
Yeah. It would have cost him time as well. That's the bit I don't get. Why try and go too wide around such a tricky part of the track? You're just going to slow both drivers down.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Still
He's a
survived.
busy guy.
All right, so I'm just about to join the session.
Cool. It's still just under 1.5 laps until you're in the car, mate.
I like John's viewing screen.
Yeah. Mission control.
Yeah. I'm gonna spare him the pity of having to put on my stream as well. And just not stream.
Yeah. I mean, my system a couple of times has struggled to cope with streaming and driving as well, so
Yeah.
it's probably most sensible not to be streaming it. Me and Fleming are anyway, so people want to watch along.
Yeah.
Got some choices there.
No F1 spoilers in the chat, please.
I have no idea what happened in the F1 either, so yeah, I'll
Okay,
try
good.
and anything that just no
It's
spoilers.
The struggle. That's the struggle.
Yeah, that's
of
the struggle.
watching F1 when you're from the US.
Right,
'Cause
yeah.
the times are always.
I suppose it's always really early in the morning for you guys, isn't it?
Yeah, sometimes we have the race at like 3 a.m.
Yeah. So what Fleming and I have been doing is when we come into the pits, we're basically replacing the fuel with whatever we've sort of used and what we need for the next one. So rather than filling the tank each time,
Right.
we've been putting in, because to fill the tank I think is 87 litres, and we usually come in with about 1 or 2 on board. So rather than putting 85 or 86 on and wasting time in the pits, we're only putting 82 or 83. So I've set it so that when you go out, we'll add 83 litres for you, plus whatever Fleming's got in the tank. So that should be plenty for you. But
Okay.
yeah, so it won't quite be a full tank, but it should still be plenty for you.
Right. Sounds good.
So did you manage to get any practice in? Just now?
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
I say the track temperature's really low here anyway now. At the start of the race it was quite high, but dropped quite considerably.
Let's see if I can make the volume higher on Discord. Can you say something real quick?
Yeah.
Damien, I just want to.
Yeah. I'll say whatever you need me to say, mate.
All right, there we go. Okay, that should be good.
That's last.
In terms of
What
spotting, BB, do you have like crew chief Jim to spot, or do you use the in-game spot?
I used to use crew chief, but since iRacing put on more and more stuff, I just use the iRacing one.
That's cool. It's just because
I also feel like it's an added-on thing,
Yeah, if we at the moment, for example, because Fleming has got crew chief, he can have that on for the spotting, but I can also spot because I'm not taking anything away from him. So I'm spotting for Fleming, so I'm absolutely live. Whereas for you, then we won't spot officially, so that you still get the in-game spotter. Because if me or Fleming spot for you, then that takes that one away from you, which is a bit of a shame. It just means that me or Fleming
fine.
will just be
I remember when I did Sebring and stuff, whoever was in there just did the crew chief thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I just kind of relied on mirrors and anyone saying like, "Hey, someone's coming up" or something.
Gotcha. Yeah.
What have you guys been doing with the brake bias, by the way?
Generally,
how do you feel it helps you.
Yeah.
You probably
So.
won't
Yeah, don't worry about it if
now,
you're not
but-
used to it. But yeah, when we come at the pits, I think Fleming puts it up to 47, and I put mine up to 46, which is higher than it is in the setup that we've got. But then every lap, down the Dottinger, we just give it one click back, which is 0.25%, and that kind of ends up working out about right. By the time we get back to the pits with an empty tank, it keeps the balance where we want it. So it's up to you if you want to try that, but if you want to try that, I would advise when you come out of the pits, putting it forward first. Otherwise, by the time you get to the end of your stint, you're going to be really far back.
And I see that you guys upped the ABS to 5 from 4 to 5.
Yeah, so I don't mind 4. Fleming likes 5, so I think we've just kept it at 5. And I didn't really notice any difference between 4 and 5, to be honest. So feel free to keep it at 5 or do what you need to do.
All right. And right now the brake bias is on the standard, right? Because I see 0.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
It's my last lap, and that turns out to be the standard.
All right.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. You're going to be going out with the brake bias that Fleming has when he has no fuel in the car, but you're going to be having it with the full tank over the front wheels. That's why we tend to go a bit further forwards at the start, but it's just whatever you're used to driving is the key thing. It's not the time to really experiment unless you feel the cars.
And the standard one that I've been using the whole time is what's on now, right? Because it says 0%.
I think so. Or was it 45.5? I don't know.
Yeah, it's 0 now.
Yeah, okay.
Awesome.
It's just as it come in the setup.
Yep.
Nice.
But yeah, like I say, pace isn't important. BB, so first lap or two, just get used to the car, get used to the conditions.
Yeah, I mean, my lap times are definitely not going to be great, but I've been working on trying to be consistent and not make errors. So
that's
my goal.
pretty much all that matters. But both me and Damien had a trip kissing the wall, so
yeah.
So I wouldn't be alone.
No.
Don't worry if it happened, but try to avoid it.
You were just trying to be nice. I appreciate it.
No, I think we're expecting. We've already had one meatball. We're expecting meatballs. But yeah, obviously try not to. But don't worry, we're not going to care if you do, because just the nature of things. We just want the other teams to do it.
Yeah. Also, thanks for starting me off with the 1 stint and then the 2 stint in a couple hours. I think that should help, so I appreciate that.
No problem. We try to. It's hard to accommodate because me, David, and Fleming are all basically in the same time zone, and so it was really complicated trying to figure out how to accommodate because we're going to need to rest. So you, unfortunately, as the guy that's out of sync with us, are the one that's sort of having to cover that, and then it's. I think we found a solution though, so that's good.
Hopefully the next time we do this, my back will be in order and I can do 8 stints.
Yeah, next year I think I'm already looking forward to next year as well, because again we've learnt a lot this year. If we hadn't have had that weird bounce, who knows where we'd be now? Because
which section was it at?
It was. I'll show you when Fleming gets to it. So it's a couple of minutes away. It's the one where it's only just flat out and the car's sort of bouncing around. I'll show you when we get there. But
that's so funny because I was gonna mention yesterday or 2 days ago. I was gonna mention that when the car gets a bit lower on fuel, during that section, it can get pretty loose and get up in the air.
Yeah, it's exactly what happened. My car compressed and then sprung up, and I had no control over the car because it just jumped. There wasn't a ramp or anything. It didn't hit a curb to jump up. It just, in the middle of the road, it just jumped off the road. So, and then as it landed on a curb, and that just compressed everything.
Right.
So I'll show you when it gets there.
I think that's something that's new with this second setup, by the way, because I remember in the first setup, it felt a bit different through that section.
Okay. That's the only time it's ever happened to me. So impossible to predict. The annoying thing is, at that point we were running P2, and the guy behind us, who was in P3, he's the one now leading the race.
Oh, wow.
Or his team is. So we were just kind of going along with him. At the start of the race, I was quite close to P1, but then I made a mistake, dropped down to P5, and then caught that pack up again and worked my way up past that pack to the point where I was P2 again, and me and P3 then had a bit of a breakaway from the rest of the guys.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, and then that happened. Just completely, like, what?
That's always how it happens. It's always
Yeah.
the first time it ever happened.
I know, yeah.
You do practice for months, you never have that, and then, yeah.
Yeah. So it's about 20 seconds away from here. He's coming up to it now. So, are you watching along with Fleming at the moment so you know where he is? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'll show you.
I'm pretty sure I know what you mean, like when
Yeah.
you just pull flat out, but you have to go left to right.
Yeah, that's it. I remember you had a bit of a moment around this corner here where the car got loose. So it wasn't there. But when I came down here, this bit was okay. And then I turned right here. And it was here where the car just sprung in the air. And that was the point.
And it probably hit the curb. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it just threw me into the barrier. And that just knocked the wheel off. So that took 20 minutes to put the wheel back on.
That's rough.
But another nice stint from Fleming. Great work, mate.
Hopefully you'll be saying that about me in an hour.
Oh, yeah. No matter what happens, mate, and we really appreciate this. So it doesn't matter what you end up doing. We've got 24 incident points at the moment.
Thanks for giving me the opportunity.
No.
Really appreciate it.
I'm glad to have you in the Falcons team, mate. It's good.
I don't know why, but both the 2 stints I just did, they felt like I was very slow.
Did they?
But the lap times was,
Don't worry.
it was okay.
I'll make you feel a lot better about that in about a couple minutes.
Yeah.
One thing you might also notice, BB, is that the car directly in front of Fleming at the moment is a TCR, Sebastian Binas, and he is on the same lap as us. Because we lost a couple of laps in the pits, we're currently on the same lap as the TCR leaders, so they won't get blue flags when you're trying to pass them, just so you know.
Gotcha.
Right, he's coming into the pits. Are you ready, BB?
I think so.
Yeah, cool. Well, there's still 2.8 litres of, about 2.5 litres of fuel in the car, so I'm actually going to drop it down to 82 that we're going to add.
Watch your speed.
Okay.
Engage the limiter.
Because you'll still have plenty.
Make sure it's on the safe side.
100 meters.
Yeah, it's still on the safe side. So
it should be good.
50 meters.
Because you never end up using more fuel in a race setting.
Okay, so jump in when you can.
All right, I'm in.
Cool. Can you see any optional repairs? Is it ticking down any optionals? It should be clean. But...
No.
Yeah, I think it is clean.
Cool. So
I just wanted to check the brake bias is regular, and then ABS is 5. Okay.
Okay. Also, beware of the pit speed limit. Make sure that that's on, because I got a speeding penalty because I pulled out the pits, didn't realise it wasn't on.
Yeah, it's on.
So as soon as it lets you go, you can go, and you will have about 84.5 litres on board, and you only need 82. So you'd get back to the pits with 2.5 litres on board still.
How long is the pit stop usually?
Just over a minute.
All right.
Yeah, 1 minute 20, something like that.
All right, I'm off.
Okay.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, mate.
I'll need it.
Just take it easy. First lap, cold tyres, etc.
Yeah.
All clear on pit exit. You can push now.
All right, at least I got a nice gap behind.
Yeah, exactly. I'll try and keep an eye on that for you. So you haven't got the iRacing spotter at the moment. If you want the iRacing spotter, like I say, just let me know. I'll stop spotting, and then all that means is I'll be about half a second behind you.
All right. Gotcha.
But he will be a better spotter than me because he's constantly paying attention, whereas I sometimes have to go look at other things.
Yeah.
But if you used to just, I mean, at night, you see the cars coming in with the headlights anyway, so.
The headlights, yeah. That was one section right here that I felt really different with the new setup.
Okay.
A bit tougher.
Just go easy and build it up slowly.
I hate that corner.
I never know if I should stick to third or second.
Yeah, I stick to third. It sounds like the car's got no grunt down there, but if you go to second, it just starts bouncing off the limiter and throws you around everywhere. So I just always do it in third now. I don't know about Fleming. What do you?
Taking it really easy.
I think I usually do it in third, but sometimes in second.
Yeah, it depends how much speed you carry around it sometimes, don't it? If you drop it down. Okay,
I think third is faster and the car feels like more stable.
Yeah.
But it feels slower, but I think it is faster.
I think it is. I tend to go better on my Delta when I'm in third.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got a GT3 behind you, mate. He's probably going to wait after this double right-hander. So after this, pick a side and try and stick to it.
All right, Damo. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
Could have been more tricky for your first bit of traffic.
Yeah, I was like, oh, here we go.
Oh, great.
That's the GR, right?
That's the GR, yeah.
Trying to build it up. I think I might switch down ABS to 4.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 is standard too.
Yeah, that's what's on the setup.
Has it been at 5 the whole time, or?
I think I started on 4. Yeah.
Pretty early on.
Okay. Just switch it for now.
Yeah, I don't mind if it's 4 or 5, so I'll probably just keep it whatever you leave it with, BB, at the end of your stint. Who goes after me? Is it Fleming again? No, that's David. Okay.
Flurry is now leading.
No, he's not Jim. Oh, Jim's telling me incorrect information, sorry.
Past the car behind. Blue flag.
Okay, so you got the blue flag. The guy behind hopefully will get you on the Dottinger.
Yeah, that section does feel very sketchy. That we
Yeah.
were talking about before.
No, he's going for it here, so stay left. Take clear.
I don't know why he would do that.
I know, I know. Hopefully
Yeah.
it'll give you a little bit of a tow, but be careful of this corner. Yeah, I think he's probably just a little bit too far ahead. It's so hard to follow those GT3s around that corner because they've got so much more grip there.
That's a shame. I was hoping he would have waited, but
Yeah. If he's going to be in your way, at least do us a favour.
yeah, exactly. All right, first lap done.
Yeah, nice one, mate. Hopefully the car feels okay.
Yeah, it's always tricky when you come in. I feel like in the middle of like a big race because the car is always going to feel a bit different.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course, my chair is squeaking. It's only squeaking now. It never squeaked before.
E9.
But we can't hear it, so we're all right. I hate those first two corners.
Yeah, me too.
Just seem to lose so much time if you don't get it absolutely perfect, but I don't know what perfect is.
I have it the same way.
Yeah. Whenever I have my Delta on to my all-time best lap, I come out there and I'm always about half a second down after just two corners. Like, what did I do on that lap? That was so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Sometimes I can go through that and think I go wide on the first right-hander there.
Yeah.
But my delta showed that I gained like 0.3 of a second.
Right.
So it just feel like it's not the right line, but
Yeah.
the time show otherwise. That's just how it is.
Just how it is. I think you might have the nobody bugging you behind for this whole lap, mate, but you might catch a TCR halfway around the lap.
All right. Oh, I got it off track. Sorry about that.
All right.
It's okay. I saved some for you.
That's another thing that might help us out. Maybe other
It's
teams.
weird off track at that corner.
Yeah, isn't it? It's so hard to tell if you're going to go off. Yeah, hopefully other
You
teams
gotta
will get
use
a
all the
penalty.
road, but
Yeah.
you guys go flat out through there, by the way.
Not very often. Only when
Yeah.
the car feels right. But at this sort of temperatures, more likely. But I only did it like 4 or 5 times flat out through all of my stints so far.
I'm always terrified to go flat out through there.
You don't lose too much if you just have a little lift.
No, I
Yeah.
probably lift a little bit, but again, it depends on the line and how it feels.
Such an awkward line.
Yeah, that's a lot of the corners are like that round here, aren't they? You turn in, and then depending on how well you've turned in or the line you're on, you go, right, okay, I can stay flat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the penalties for getting it slightly wrong are just so bad. So if in doubt, just slight lift.
Call that the grass line.
Yeah, I like that line. It feels like your inside front wheels flying through the air there, doesn't it? Because you're just skipping across it. Right, I'm going to go quiet for a few minutes because I'm now going to start my second stream because that's due to start
Yeah, no
now.
worries.
So I'll be quiet for a few moments.
All right.
For anyone watching along on the stream right now, so yeah, what I'm going to do now, my second stream is due to start at 5:30, and I make that in the British time about 1 minute's time. So give this video a like if you haven't already, and then come back in just a minute when we're going to be starting the second stream. So yeah, give this one a like and come back to me in just a moment when I'll be going live on a different link. I think the link to the next one's already in the description. So catch you there in just a few moments.